Hi YouTube, welcome back to Disco Elysium. Last time we made some progress. Today we're gonna make some more. Last time I decided to become the new communist leader of Revachol. Look, it took me a while because I was like really thinking about it. I was really thinking about it. I was like, okay, could I? Could I not? Should I? Should I not? And the more I thought about it, the more I realized, man, fuck it, why not, dude? Because what was my other option? Because it was literally like, become the, build the communism. Or B, no, I'm too tired. I'm too tired and beaten and broken down. I'm too much of a fucking pussy to even try. I was like, fuck it, dude. Even if it's a lost cause, I'm gonna try. Oh yeah, also I still have my trash bag. You know, and there's a lot of bottles and cans around here. I wonder, can I just start cleaning up? This guy is still sleeping? Yo, are we sure he's not dead? He might be dead. Goddamn bots. Alright, but we're here and it's kind of late. I wonder, do the dialogue changes? Yeah, I wonder if the dialogue changes when it's late. But no, I don't think so. There's new people. Yeah, there's new people, but I can't talk to any of them. Yeah, none of them. Oh, this is lame. I was so excited. I was like, yeah, look. They got the lights on. Okay, nothing's changed back here. Alright, in that case, yeah, look. Is late enough? Maybe we can just go to sleep. What happens if we knock?
The door is closed.
Knock again, much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Alright, just leave. Yeah, dude, we have so many missions and side missions. It's awesome. I love it.
Yes?
Oh, I don't want to talk to him. I'm trying to open the door. But, okay, but I got a bone to pick with you guys. And by you guys, I mean the you guys. Why did no one tell me that there's a remastered of Oblivion? They remastered Oblivion, apparently. And no one fucking told me. Wait, what? Why is my door locked? Uh-oh. Eh? Wait. Is it because I owe money? Oh, shit. No, but I was just saying, so yeah, so apparently they remastered Oblivion, and no one told me. But that's why everyone is playing Oblivion right now. Like, everybody. Everybody. Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Yeah, right here.
Well?
Slam the bills down on the counter. Hope you choke on it. Nah, look, here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room.
Aha.
All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
What?
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Sorry, yo, my TV's quiet. Yeah, bro, literally, everyone's playing. Everyone's playing Oblivion Remastered right now. Now, I love Skyrim. I fucking love Skyrim, dude. I have so many hours in Skyrim. On the PS3, on the PS4, and also on the PC version. I literally bought it 3 fucking times. I bought that game 3 times, because that's how much I fucking loved it. And of course, when you play Skyrim, everyone always talks about, oh, yeah, Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Did you ever play Morrowind? Did you ever play Oblivion? And then me, being the uncultured motherfucker that I am, I was like, no, never. I never even knew about it. Skyrim was the first one that I ever knew about. So with Oblivion coming out, it could be my first time. My first time playing it. And it's so cool, like, seeing everybody on Twitter saying, yeah, like, memories. All the memories are coming back, and the remastered version is, like, better because they updated this and updated that, and blah, 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 blah. So I feel kind of sad that I never played the original, because I'm not going to be able to compare the original to the remastered. But at the very least, it'd be cool to play the remastered, right? Unfortunately, I'm going to have to save it for later. Okay, that's it. Alright, there we go. So I managed to pay my debt. But now I owe him $20 a night. Starting tomorrow. I could just room with Kitsuragi.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment.
Oh.
We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
He lights a cigarette. I don't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
You know what? Fair enough.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
So the light of the cigarette illuminates a fleeting smile. This isn't cool. He flicks the ash.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, we are told.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? Nah, come on. Smoking is his thing. Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
All right, how do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Yeah.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Yeah, that's the thing, like, because the body is gonna be there. I generally prefer to start with searching the scene, then move on to removing dead bodies.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews...
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like, that's my style. We gotta get the lay of the land. We gotta figure out what's the vibe. What's the vibe here? What are the people like? What's the community? What's the history?
We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Claire, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her.
Uh-huh.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. So what are our powers exactly? What are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Okay, wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, a station call slip? Yeah, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
So it's like, it'll be like, okay, you're under arrest. Here, you have to show up to the station. You're under arrest, turn yourself in, basically. And it's like, okay. But that's interesting, though. So they mostly show up. And if someone resists...
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Alright. So if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Yeah. That it limits corruption and mindless killing. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Alright, and who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly.
Coalition government.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Rebachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Oh, that's kind of weird. We were allowed to form? Was it the citizens? Or was it the government? Look, I want to believe it was the citizens. Yeah, let's say it was the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city. And they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
If they think you misuse it. Yeah. Alright, the Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
The revolution? Again with the revolution? I want to know, like, how did it start? How did it fail? Okay, if I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects.
Oh,
they
jeez.
also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Okay, so the Moral Intern... So the Moral Intern is above the coalition. So we got coalition government, and then above that, the Moral Intern. The world's largest political organization. Jeez, okay, this is weird. What do they believe in? What is their symbol? What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And
He looks at the city.
It doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Yeah, look, if I have a feeling, if I ask what do they believe in, it's like, what do you mean? Okay, yeah, what do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Wait, Dolores Day? Technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Yeah, who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age?
He thinks.
You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
So technocrats is interesting, because like technocrats, it's like technology. It's like those with the technology, and crats is like ruling. Like advancing humanity through technology, and those who control the technology control humanity. All right, what's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto
A flower?
is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Yeah, it's always like, okay, that's what mottos are, right? A motto is like what I want you to think of me, not necessarily what I am.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory.
It's a facade, though.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Okay, I have an opinion on the moral lantern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his finger. In his fingers. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Rubbershaw. Nah. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We're the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, protecting bourgeoisie rights. Mutter silently. Goddamn immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. yeah, classic. Yeah, I think it is. It's like they've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, but if we're part of the organization and we're at the lowest fucking branch, I don't know. Like, I feel like we as an organization gotta do better. That's the way I see it. You can't be like... Because it was the same thing when I was working education. Like, when I was working in education, it's like, yeah, like, we're one high school, yeah? I would tell my students, look, we're one high school in the county, one county in the state, one state in the whole country. But if shit is this bad in this high school, if it's this bad in this high school, then the whole system has failed. Because the whole system has allowed a high school like this to continue being this fucking shitty. Right? Like, if you have 5 kids, and one of them, smells like shit, doesn't shower, doesn't wear clean clothes, it doesn't eat their food, is flunking out of school, but your 4 other ones are fine. You can't be like, oh, you know what? I'm a good parent. I'm a good parent because at least 4 of my kids are doing fine. Look, that one that doesn't eat, doesn't sleep, doesn't do anything. It's like, oh, who cares? Who cares? Whatever. You can't neglect your children. You got to take care of all of them. You can't just focus on the ones you think are the good kids. Oh, these are the good kids. I'm going to take care of them. And that one, it's like, whatever. That one, whatever. It's like, come on, dude. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I forgot where I heard it, but someone said we can only move as fast as our slowest members. Like, we as a society, we can only move as fast as our slowest members. Vigilante is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses, the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. Two glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs.
Yep.
To the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often.
Yep.
This place has fallen between the cracks. The jurisdictions of our two precincts.
That's what I'm saying. Neglected. It's been neglected for so long. Of course they don't fucking trust us. It's like the forgotten stepchild. The forgotten stepchild. And in Jamrock and the GRIH,
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
he looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are.
He shakes his head.
But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But
He
I
says
wouldn't
quietly.
count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
All right. Good night, Kim. Good talk. Good talk. Tomorrow we'll do some good work. See you in the morning. Alright, before I go to bed, let's clean up. Look, I'm a new man. I woke up this morning not knowing who I was, but now I know who I am. And I know I gotta do better. With or without you, with or without you, I can't live. Dude, I'm surprised the water is still going. Like, how's that even allowed? I can't live. That's the one bottle I can't pick up. With or without you.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
It's still locked. Okay, that one's also locked. Okay, look, there's nothing else we can do. Let's
The
sleep.
bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Of course. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Yuck.
Smells of alcohol and sweat. and grease.
Gross. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes,
Aye.
stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed them? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Yeah. No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh, I'm dreaming. Oh, this is cool. I'm in a dream. Is that a disco ball? Oh shit, it's me. Yes, it's a disco ball. Dude, I want to get one. Like, unironically, like, it's kind of a vibe, yeah?
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Harry. My childhood. I was born I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit.
Alright, you got me.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering the question before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Ah, jeez, dude. I don't like the foreshadowing.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me,
Ugh.
do you remember the love of your life?
The love of my life. I left or I was left? I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
I like how you call me Funky Baby. That's right, Funky Baby.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back. Or I don't want to come back. I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Hi. Yo, hey, what's up, Boxman?
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
We're in a dream right now. Also, new outfit. Wait, sorry, I slept again? Nah, it's all good. You probably needed it. Why are we in a dream? Because the day is done. So we finally finished the first day. Ironic that it took me 2 days to finish one day. Makes sense then? Yeah. Also, I paid off my debt. Oh, man, you missed it, Oxman. You missed it last night. So last night, we were talking to this rich lady, yeah? We were talking to this rich lady, and I asked her for money. Mafia outfit? Yeah, mafia. Mafia. But I asked this lady for money, but the thing is, my brain was like, no, we can't. We can't ask her for money. We're too ashamed. We're too ashamed to ask her for money. And you know what I did? You want to know what I did? I said, fuck that shit. I said, fuck that. Let's ask her for money. Like, I rolled. I rolled for my own volition to ask her. And guess what? That shit worked. It fucking worked. We asked her for money. And then she said, yeah. She said, yeah, okay. How much do you need? And I said, 130. And she gave it to me. She was like, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, here you go, 130. So I paid my debt. Really proud of myself. Well, yeah. But it was funny because I was like in real life, I would not be ashamed. Like, I'm not ashamed. Like, everybody needs money. Everyone needs money the same way you need to eat, the same way you need to drink, and the same way you need to shit and piss. It's like, there's no point in being ashamed to ask for money. It's like, nah, bro, like, it is what it is. Yeah, for asking money, exactly. Because, like, even my brain was like, look at her. Really, really look at her. She's got a fancy haircut and earrings and good posture. Now look at you. You look like fucking dog shit. Your hairline is receding. You look like a fucking alcoholic piece of shit. You got sweat stains under your armpits. Are you really gonna ask her for money? And I said, goddamn right I am. You're fucking goddamn right I'm gonna ask. Just to see what she says. So it was awesome. Well, I consider that a win. And then afterwards, I became a communist. I'd be scared of her asking it back later. Lamau? No. Look, if she asked for it, I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure. I'll just be honest. I'd be like, yeah, I got it or I don't got it. It's like, okay, if you, like, do you need it? That's the thing. Like, if she asks for it back later, that means she needs it. I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah. You probably need it right now, right? All right. I'll get it together. But anyways, yeah. But then after that conversation, like my brain was like, do you want to become a communist now? And I said, fuck yeah, let's do it. So now I'm officially a communist. All right, the next day. W decision, I guess. I mean, I was deciding heavily. I was like, should I not?
Good going, buddy.
Good going, buddy. Because I was asking my brain, I was like, okay, so what is communism? What's communism all about? And it said failure. Failure. Abject failure. Getting curb stomped. Getting pissed and shit on. Just fucking fucking up. Just failure. Failure. You know, and then he said, until now, though, but you're totally different. It's all about failure and losing, but you're different. You're totally going to make it. You're totally going to do it. You know, a million revolutions were lost, but your revolution is going to win. For sure. For real this time. So what are you going to do? You're going to go for it or quit? So that's what made me think about it. I was like, dude, what's the point of doing it if it's like bound to fail? If it's destined to fail? And then I just said, fuck it. If I'm dying anyway, oh shit, we're getting raided. Yo, yeah, summoning jutsu. Yo, hey guys. Welcome. Yeah, hey guys, hey. Hey, hi, hello. Hello. I'm in my, yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just like we're playing more Disco Elysium. More Disco Elysium. I'm in my detective outfit, but I look more like a mafia. I look more like a mafia goon. I even have a tie. You can't even see it. Yeah, the lighting's pretty bad. Yeah, but hi Sakuro. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Hi, hello. Hi, hey, hello. Hi, hey, hello. Welcome back. We're just, yeah, I'm just trying to finish this game. There's a lot of story. A lot of lore, a lot of stuff going on. Plenty of adventures to have and things like that. So thanks as always. Thank you for the raid. Mods, give a shout out. You know, in the spiritual sense. So, yeah. I don't want to waste too much time. Like, I do want to make progress in the game. But thank you. As always, thank you for the raid. Good going, buddy. I still want my refund. Still? Nah, bro. Look, it is what it is. All right? Karaoke is karaoke. I did karaoke. Okay, yeah. And also we had a kind of a weird dream. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it.
The chick in it?
It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Wait, what? How is that even possible? Okay, what chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
Okay, what the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the
Oh,
speed
no.
out of your system.
Oh, no.
Time to get some more.
Withdrawal. I'm getting withdrawal symptoms now.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
We gotta get drugs. We gotta get drugs. I think we have to, right? He says, because he's saying maybe somewhere down the line you could decline, but for right now, yeah, we're too weak to say no. All right, I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life.
Of course, Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around, follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
I'm a drug addict. Gotta afford my drug habit somehow. Yeah, we gotta make money today. Okay, let's wake up my partner. I'm sure he's up already. Did you take drugs? Not yet. Yeah, so I did it on the first day. So this is a lot. Or is it from the party? It was from the party. Yeah, that's what it was. I think that's what he was saying. He was saying that that all the speed is like finally out of my system. Like now that it's all finally out of my system, now I'm like I'm yearning for more. Yeah, but I didn't take any. Yeah, I didn't take any at all. But I know where to find some. I saw it. I saw it yesterday. Yeah, I was gonna knock on Kim's door, but I think he's already downstairs. Aha, look. It's open now. Day 2. Okay, let's make it a better one. Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up.
He points to the mess
They
hall
look
doors.
rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to him? What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Okay, we got a new skill point. Look, I kind of want to put it in volition. Because if we need volition to get over our drug habit, I think that's going to be really important. But we still need to make that jump. Okay, we'll wait for now. Oh, but also... Yeah, so this is what I unlocked. When I became a communist, I have Mazovian socioeconomics. Look what it says. It says, people think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse, responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come witness in his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. And that's me. So we can make a space. Make a space for communism. See, the only thing that I don't like is -2. We get -2 visual calculus. But it's only 3 hours. That's how modern day communists probably feel? Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, it does feel like such a impossible thing. Like, oh yeah, it's fucking dead. Like, you're trying to revive a dead philosophy that no one fucking believes in. No one is ever gonna go for it because everyone's too fucking greedy, selfish, and paranoid. Exactly, yeah. Like, y'all are not doing worldwide revolution, guys. Like, there's no real revolution because everyone is too fucking... They're too fucking, like... I don't know. You know what I mean. It's like teamwork. Like everybody, we need to work together. Work together. We need to work together to stop this boat from sinking. And everyone is like, nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'd rather drown than hold hands with this guy. I ain't fucking gay. And it's like, jeez. Okay. There were so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements. What? Nah, that's pushy shit. Let's roll.
One more thing before we do.
Hmm?
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
You know what, Kim? I think you're right about that. Look, they're gonna be here for a while. We can go take care of some other business in the meantime. Good morning, Lena.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a weary smile.
I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. Okay, so why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh, shit.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Imagine this. This sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing. No, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry
No,
about.
no. She glances out the window toward the bay. Lena, no, come on.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
Okay, so what is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Ah, insects.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
She sighs.
What could be keeping them?
Yeah, so he's already a day late. Well, I just learned Disco Elysium is an Estonian game, actually. Really? Estonian? Ah, well, shout out to Mr. Bread. Okay. So who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Okay. You mentioned traps. Could there be some problem with them?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. They're for the insect.
Makes sense.
Anyway,
She looks around.
Yes, please. Some science fiction is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
Science fiction? What are you talking about, bro? This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now?
Yes.
I did suggest we play it cool, but...
We're playing it cool. Yeah, it's just a little side thing. We'll do it down the line. I've already given my word. I'm honor bound to uphold it. I've got a premonition that this missing scientist is connected to our main case. Could be related. Or yeah, or it's just police work. Nah, I do have a feeling it might be. I got a feeling. You never know. You never know, right? I've got a premonition that this missing scientist is connected to our main case.
I sincerely doubt it. Still, I suppose it won't hurt to keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Okay, so your husband is some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology? But I already know what it is.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Your lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
See, I like that. I like it because it's like... Because it is. It's rare. It's just rare. It's super, super rare species that may or may not exist. Right? But the reason why they study them is because they think it could exist. So, like, why not? You know, let them try to find it. Let them try to find it. I don't think it's hurting anybody.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
You're saying, I mean, yeah, worked one time? Wait, did it really? Like, I don't know the history.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Yeah, because that's another thing, man. Like, academic elitism. Academic elitism has existed for as long as academia has existed. There's always been people that are like, oh, that's not a real study. That's not a real field of study. That's not a real field of study. We're not going to research that. We're not going to study that. Wah. But what I love about, like, knowledge, what I love about knowledge and education is that everything is knowledge and everything is education. Just like everything is math. It's all like where there's people, where there's information, there's stuff to be researched. There's something to be researched everywhere you go, everywhere you look. But these fucking elitists are like, no, well, that's just pop culture. That's not real. That's not real academia. It's like, come on, dude. Like, it's good to be open-minded, is all I'm saying. Okay, so tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
All right, what does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Okay.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
All right, let's try again. Why don't you try describing him as you would one of your cryptids? We're saying, yeah, they found an extinct bird, Takahe, once in New Zealand. Well, see, well, then there you go. Look. See, there you go.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Wild.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Thanks, Kim.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
All right, cool. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Her softest smile.
The most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Her smile is soft. I said her softest smile. Her smile is soft. Also, what, like 16? 16 is nice, you know, 4x4. 4x4, 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. I like 16. Okay, how did the two of you meet? How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency,
Ah.
I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
Hmm.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Also, Laotian rock rat that was thought to be extinct 11 million years ago. You see? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if no one is looking for these new species, no one is ever gonna find them. Like, I think it's cool. It's cool that we have people that are passionate about finding rare species. Because, like, it's like they're out there looking for them. One day they're bound to find them, and then they can, they can talk about it. They can say, yeah, well, you know, this story, that story, I was in this jungle, in this forest, doing this thing and that thing, and blah, 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 blah. One thing led to another, and then bam, there it was. The Laotian rock rat. Thought to be extinct 11 million years ago, but here it is. Here it is. Everyone called me crazy. They all called me a fucking schizo, but I was right. I was goddamn fucking right about the Laotian rock rat. You're welcome, science. You're welcome. Okay, I think I have all the information that I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
You have been. Okay, tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating.
She catches herself.
But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways
Kim,
glance.
come on. No, I want to. I want to hear about the insect.
Well,
She hesitates.
it's a phasmid, technically.
Phasmid.
Ah yes, Phasmatodea. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs,
Ah.
leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Okay.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks at you in the eye and nods thoughtfully. You never know.
I knew it. We're
Lieutenant-
gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Kim, come on. Don't be such a fucking stick in the mud.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Okay, what makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Okay, so a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Interesting.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Wait, hobby horses? So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Okay, is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
That's not special at all. Of course it blends in. Most insects do. You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
Shut up. Shut up, you. Brain. Okay, so what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay, we could do suggestion. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. No, we don't have time. Okay, that's all for now, ma'am. Thank you. Look, we gotta have breakfast. We gotta head out. I guess we're not gonna talk to these guys yet. Wait, this is what I studied law for? You studied law?
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I knew you weren't not the gardener. Enough, let's talk seriously. It is kind of weird, like she did switch up on us. Yeah, you're right, Lieutenant. She did seem friendlier sitting on that corner.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Fair enough.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Yeah, what if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Okay, what's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Damn, okay. Lawyers, we're dealing with lawyers here. Alright, you know what? Yeah, okay. I've heard enough. I should talk to Titus then. Except I won't. Wait. This is a new guy from yesterday. Yeah, he's the money guy. It's all about money. It's all about money. You gotta spend money to make money. Blah, 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 blah. We'll talk to those guys later. Okay, find speed and sniff it. Alright, Kim, I'm gonna do something I'm not very proud of. Oh, look, the lady's up there. Kuno's still out here doing his thing. See, if we talk to Kuno, we can get some drugs from Kuno, but I know where the stash is. Look, Kim, I'm not gonna be... Why later? Because I gotta do some drugs first. Wait, it's right there. It's literally right there. Get the drugs. Drogas. Drogas. Or I guess not. Look, come on, Oxman. I got priorities here. Okay, also, I want to do this thing. Because I failed it like 3 times yesterday. Wait. Look, I gotta get my coat. I failed it 3 times yesterday, but I know the secret now. Look, the secret is you gotta take off your shoes and your pants. Yeah, when you take off your shoes and your pants, savoir-faire goes up by 2 points. Savoir-faire. And that increases my chances.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible
Wait, is locked?
markings is still caught on the railing.
Okay, level up. Let's go. 83. Come on, baby. Come on. Do it. Wait, huh? Okay, wait. I gotta...
A tarpaulin cloak with possible
Yeah,
RCM
what?
markings is still caught on the railing.
Yo, man, this shit bugs sometimes. Like, why is she still here? Jump. Yes.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
Don't let go of the moment yet. Also, hey, Rain, that was a roller coaster? Was it another BL?
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes.
All right, that's enough. Continue the voyage through the salty air. Yahoo!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Oh, it wasn't a BL, just a show. Nice.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
All right, we did it. See, but that's the secret. You got to take off your pants. All right, let me put my pants back on. Ah, so the patrol cloak. So instead of the jacket. Ah. Okay, it gives us better. Yeah, it's got better stats. No, not the hat. Where's my, yeah, my bag. Alright. Let's keep going. I look cool as hell. Collecting rainwater. It's called Fermat's Cuisine. My god, did I cry a lot. Wait, why did you cry? What's with you in all these emotional ass shows? Fermat's Cuisine? Like, oh wait, that was the one you showed me yesterday, right? I'm sorry that I'm really sensitive. Yeah, it was. Nah, it's alright. You don't have to apologize for that, Rain. Like, it's just like, don't you want to watch something happy every now and then? Like, don't you want to watch something that makes you feel like a badass? I know, something that's like, hell yeah. Tough. Strong. Okay, look, I'm gonna investigate this room in a little bit. I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Oh, you didn't know it was gonna be sad? Okay, but tell me, what made it sad? Yeah, what made it so sad? Oh, kind of hard to explain? Gotcha. That's what you call ineffable. It's an ineffable experience. Alright, Kim, what do we got here? Is that a radio? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant ass print on the pillow in the pattern of a coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Is that a phone?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Okay, it's a payphone. I don't think we need it. Who would we call? Leave. Look, if I need to call somebody, we'll use it, I guess. What's this? Wait, item gain. Wait, it's a book. Called Le Fume? Book La Fumée. Volume 1, number 4. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizel with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Huh.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Oh, you're saying I'd send a TikTok, but you're in the middle of a game, so I won't, to explain it? All right, thank you, Rain. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, just tell me, just tell me, like, more or less, like, in one sentence, what was the saddest part? Like, what was the thing that, like, really, really tug on your heartstrings? Like, what was the saddest thing that, like the sad main idea, basically? Like, in one phrase, in one sentence. It could be like, this scene reminded me of when my dad left me at McDonald's, and I thought he was never gonna return. I thought he was giving me up to Ronald McDonald to make him so he would raise me to flip burgers or something. Yeah, white antlers.
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism.
What?
They represent a society in accord with
Oh.
the natural world and at the same time above it.
In accord with the natural world and also above it. Interesting. Okay, why Frizzell?
Because Friesel was
Friesel.
incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Oh, satire. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Okay, you're saying what symbolizes communism? So is the white antlers. So is King Friesel. So is King Friesel with white antlers. And he said, because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. White antlers, they represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. And honestly, I like that. I do like that because I think oftentimes people kind of assume, like, okay, well, if we're just animals, should we just, like, because we're part of the natural world, right? Yeah? What the fuck are antlers? Like deer, like stags. Like the horns? Antlers. But I think that's true because I think oftentimes, like capitalists, right? A lot of capitalists, they believe in like the hierarchy. Like there's a hierarchy to things. There's a hierarchy, and human beings need to be at the very, very top. And the thing is like, yeah, we're already at the top. But then they're like, okay, but we're at the top, but even human beings have their own hierarchy. Like there's a hierarchy of human beings. So it's like humans, we're at the top, but then humans have like their own hierarchy, where it's like top and bottoms. But the thing is, it's like, so then they think that, okay, to be communist means that you want everybody to be equal. Like there is no hierarchy. But there is, though. But there's a hierarchy, but it's like a natural hierarchy in accordance with the natural world. And that's why it feels justified. It feels natural. It's like a natural hierarchy that isn't like a natural hierarchy that isn't regulated by like laws or like fuck, how do you say it? It's like, because with capitalism, it all boils down to money, and that's what makes it feel so unreal or so like unfair. Because it feels so random. It's like, okay, some people just happen to have more money, and because you have more money, you can make more money, and then you have like a positive feedback loop where you're okay, because I have money, I can make more money. So the opposite is true. It's like, because I have no money, I lose more money. Because everyone's always trying to take my money. Like, that's kind of how it is. It's like, so in a truly just world, we wouldn't turn, because Frizzle was a king. He was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. People like Frizzle wouldn't be king. They wouldn't have money. They wouldn't have power. Because he's incompetent, foolish, and cruel. You know? Yeah, exactly. It's like the currency would be respect. It'd be respect. It would be trust. It'd be compassion. Like, that'd be the currency. It's like, how well do we know you? Like, do we know you? Can we trust you? Oh, we do know you? We can trust you? All right, in that case, yeah. The world is yours. Like, that's the thing. It's like, the more people trust you, the more they give you. Yeah? It's ironic because it reminds me of something that that PewDiePie said a long time ago. He said that when he was a nobody, like when he was a YouTuber, like in the early days of his YouTubing career, he like struggled to buy like keyboards and mice, like mouses and like monitors and stuff. Like, he had to save up his money to like buy those things. But then once he became rich, people would just give him that shit for free. They'd be like, hey, look, check out our mouse pad, or check out our keyboard, check out our monitor. Like, they would send him shit for free. And the thing is, they would do that so he could promote those products. But he said that was ironic. When he was poor, no one gave him anything. But then when he got famous and rich, everyone gave him shit. They gave him shit that he didn't need. So the explanation can't be sent to Twitch because it's over 500 characters. I'll try to send it in separate paragraphs. All right, bet. In later days of his YouTube career, he struggled with Indians. Oh, because of the T-Series, the whole T-Series, the T-Series war. Yeah, but that's not related. It's different. But that's also, I guess, yeah, that was also another thing that happened. Because he was fighting the YouTube channel. He was fighting the YouTube channel T-Series, but people turned it into like a whole racial war thing. And that's where it got weird. And that's why he ended up like dropping it. He was like, whatever, look, we were going to lose to them anyway. It's just numbers. It's just dumbass numbers. But it is weird that people got hella racist about it. Okay, anyways.
No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Kunst und Kultur. Kunst und Kultur, what is that? Let's go in order. Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
Du cristal à la fumée. Yeah, I mean, PewDiePie always was right-wing, but not that right-wing, it seems, although his favorite writer is a fascist, so I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I think, bro, I think the thing is, it's like, that's the thing, dude. It's like when you become rich, like once you become rich, it's easier to be right-wing. You know, it's like when you're poor, bro, being left-wing gives you hope. when you're like when you're like poor, you're poor and broke, stuck in the gutter. You advocate for left-wing ideas because like left-wing ideas are gonna help you. They're gonna help you get out of the fucking gutter. But then once you make it, right? Once you make a certain amount of money, then it becomes easier. It becomes easier to like become like more right-wing. Like once you make enough money, you start looking at, wait, my taxes? They're taking so much out of my taxes. You become anti like government, you become anti-taxes, and then you start like freaking out about, okay, well, what are they spending the taxes on? You overlook military spending and like all these other things, and you hyper focus on welfare. You're like, oh, these goddamn welfare queens, they're the ones stealing my money. They're stealing my tax dollars so they can buy groceries and buy junk food, and like you start blaming them. Like, yeah, they're the problems. All these drug addicts and these junkies stealing welfare and stealing government resources. They're the ones stealing my taxes. It's kind of like that, man. It's kind of like that. That's why I think we got to focus on the real problems. Instead of trying to blame poor people, like, oh, it's poor people's fault that the system is broken. But like, who has power? Who truly has the power to fix shit, yet refuses to fix shit? Is it really the homeless man? Is the homeless man who has the government by the fucking balls, or is it, these rich ass mofos? This fuck ass government. Who is it? Who is it that's making shit worse? Okay, when Gaku basically crossed the line and caused everything to go horribly, he then went to go find Kai and ask him to cook again. They cook again, and everyone came back for them, even though they were still mad at Gaku a little. The guy they were cooking for the last time together was Kai's teacher, who he thought wouldn't like his meals ever, but he did. Then everybody went their separate ways. Gaku and Kai went on to run their own restaurant. Rana bought Restaurant K, but she kept it as Restaurant K and became head chef. 3 of the others went to go start a restaurant together. One of them became head chef of their dad's restaurant, and one of them went back to their old restaurant. They all got a photo together one last time. Oh, I see. Yeah, poor and broke. Bore. Yeah, bore. I'm over here making new words.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fume. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fume is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Okay, interesting.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Whisper, Kim, I think this is a communist magazine. Play it cool, pretend everything is in order. Dude, why would I hide it from Kim? I'm sure he doesn't mind. Kim, this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Really?
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
So the Union. But what we know about the Union is that the foreman of the Union, Everett, what was his name? Everett Clare. Everett Clare is a bit of a criminal. Also, the reason Kai left was because he has or had, I don't know if they got it out, in his brain near his nerves or something. Wait, like a tumor? It caused him to be dizzy and stuff, and caused him to gradually lose his sense of taste. Oh, jeez. Yeah. That's messy. Okay, I want to catch up on the international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
All right, let's see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself.
Oh.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
That's the national sport. All right, hang on. Tell me more about this Uncle Sport.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president. Sapormat Sport Kanajinsky is well into his third decade as president of the SRV. Outside Samara, he's known for three things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness.
Okay, so Putin, basically. He looks like Putin. Putin vibes. Yeah, why were they always doing that? Do you guys remember the fucking Putin memes? They were like, what were they doing? They're like, oh, Biden is old. He's an old, saggy man. Or they would make fun of Obama. They'd be like, man, Obama's skinny, lanky ass. Look at Putin. Putin is built. Putin has muscles. Okay, great. Now let's get to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases, woman, against one bear. Two competitors, one ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation.
5 rounds.
According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Look, something tells me the Ministry of Information, more like the Ministry of Misinformation.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers,
Yeah, exactly.
there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in Lachette.
I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Okay, Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to see a bear fight.
They're quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front lines wear plastic sheets.
You gotta wear plastic sheets just in case?
On account of the blood, you see.
Yeah.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Interesting. And finally, it ends with Gaku and Kai serving Naporiden, which is a nod to the beginning of when Kai found Gaku, which was when he was working in his school's kitchen and cooked his friend a Naporiden. Ah. Aw. Okay, what's Kunst and culture?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Und Kultur.
Why they decided to title this one section in Valda is beyond you.
Wait, Valder?
Obviously, because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
Yeah, it is. See, that's why I like learning different languages, just so I can drop in a random, savoir-faire.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
CS. Anyone we know by those initials? CS. Any CS we can think of? Nah.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel, racing circuit.
Okay. I'm losing interest in this shit. Oh, alright. Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Hostility. Okay. Let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
Oh, I saw a video about subtle authoritarian states today. It's 30 minutes, so maybe I'll send it one day. But it made me think if German checks and balances are enough, if German checks and balances are enough, it's harder to conquer the state because it has to be ruled by 2 or more parties instead of 1. So the state goes like that. The coalition government, federal parliament, minus federal parliament plus federal council minus federal constitution court. Like Supreme Court? Wait, what? Coalition, federal parliament, federal council, federal constitution court. So it makes it harder for one party to gain the whole control, unlike in U.S. Wait, not minus? Oh, just dash? Okay. But if those parties have the same ideas, then I don't know. Ah.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
What's wrong with the Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Ah.
So, all of it, basically.
Okay. Look, the motor crashes, I get it. Because when someone dies, it's just more revenue. It's like, oh, someone died. Bet. Advertise. Someone fucking died. Everyone bow your heads. Bow your heads for a 30 minutes of silence. And then immediately after the 30 minutes of silence, beer commercials. Do you need some, America's beer. America's beer is Budweiser. And then you get like a fucking commercial for Hooters. You know, when you need to go out, go to Hooters. It's like, all right, commercials are over. Anyway, we're mourning the latest driver who died. Okay, but what's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Yeah, isn't it sad? It's true, because it's so sad. So you like driving cars, or you have to do it while advertising. Okay, what are we going to advertise? Can we at least advertise like cars and like car parts? And can we advertise like an engineering school or like a racing school? No. If you want to race a car, you have to advertise boner pills. Yeah, you have to advertise like heart medication. Yeah, you have to advertise beer and restaurants. It's like, why? Because those are the ones who want to advertise on the racing cars. Like it just doesn't make fucking sense to me. Like I never understood that. Also, damn German words are really long for real. Federal Constitution Court is Bundesverfassungsgericht. All that, yeah, that.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritter.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. See, some people do, but some people don't. Me, I like it for the racing. Like, it takes skill. It takes skill.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, It's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
All right, I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Ugh. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You know what, Kim? You're right.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Oh, it's just 3 words in one. Ads kind of suck. I just wish they were related, you know? Like, yeah, I just wish they were related. Like, ads that make sense. Or ads that aren't trying to, like ads that are actually trying to help you, you know? Like actually useful, helpful ads. Instead of ads that are just trying to make money off of you. I think that's what I always hated. Like, everyone is selling something, everyone is trying to like everyone is trying to fuck you over. Like that's what it feels like. It feels like everyone is just trying to find some way to fuck you. Everybody wants to fuck you, nobody wants to get fucked. So it's like here's an ad. Here's an ad. Do you want to get fucked over by Taco Bell? No? Okay, well, what about Burger King? Do you want to get fucked over by Burger King? No? Okay, do you want to get fucked over by Walmart? Do you want to get fucked over by this insurance company? Okay, what about this insurance company? Do you want this medication to fuck you over? Okay, what about this medication that's going to fuck you over? It's basically just like nonstop ads. Okay, they might try to fuck you. They might try to fuck you. What about these guys? And you basically have to, like, just sit through it, and it's like, no. I don't want none of these. No, I'm not interested. Not interested. All these fucking ads are just trying to fuck me. I don't want to hear about how badly they want to fuck me, because I don't want to fuck any of them. And they're so goddamn repetitive, too. It's like the same. Wouldn't it be nice if we had, like infomercials? But, like, actually informative commercials. Where it's like, hey, have you ever heard about, like, this thing? Well, check it out. Like, you know, I'm really, like, curious about this thing and that thing and blah, 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 blah. Like, it's some guy explaining, like, cars. So in 1997, like, you know, this car was made and blah, 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 blah. Or like an ad like an ad about, like, I don't know, Van Gogh. Like, here's an ad about Van Gogh. Van Gogh was an artist, and he did this painting and that painting and blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh, well, that was a nice ad. Like, it was a nice informational ad. It gave me, like, some nice fun facts, and I can move on with my life without feeling like I want to fucking kill myself. It doesn't pay off. Exactly. There's no profit. No one does that shit because there's no profit. But that's exactly why we should do it. Not because there's no profit, but because it's something that's good for the community. It's good for the community. It's good for the culture. It's educational. It's educational. Like, imagine if there's an ad that's like, hey, by the way, don't forget to wash your ass. Don't forget to wash your ass. Friendly reminder, have you washed your ass today? Well, if you haven't, try it. Found a drama with 50 episodes? OMG? Nice. Like, don't forget to brush your teeth. Brushing your teeth is good. Brushing your teeth is never not bad. I'm going to watch it. Yeah, good luck. Good luck, have fun. I'm going to be ranting like an old man over here. All right, let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Or like an ad that says, you know what, don't get fucking drunk and beat your kids. Don't beat your kids. Beating your kids is bad. Seek therapy.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
Wait a minute. Wait. CS. I know who CS is. CS, Cindy the Skull. It's Cindy the Skull. CS, she's an artist. She's an artist. It was an interview. She turned hostile. Cindy the Skull. I figured it out. Yeah, I'm something of a detective.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn communists. Should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If they weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Yeah, charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Yeah, man, rent is weird. Rent is weird. Never really understood it. It's like... it's something that we all just accept. We all just accept, yeah, like, to live here, you gotta rent. And even if you own the house, it's like, okay, yeah, you own the house, but you still gotta pay taxes. You gotta pay taxes to own the house. And if you can't pay the taxes to own the house, well, I guess the house is no longer yours. And it's like, huh? Nah, like, I don't know, dude, it's weird. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? See, because I feel like there's got to be a better way. We can figure something out, man. There's no such thing as owning, really. It's all rent. Is that inherently bad? Yeah, not inherently bad, but like... It's like an extortion. They're slowly extorting you. They're seeing, they're like twisting your arm and then seeing, okay, how far can we twist this guy's arm? How far can we twist it? Oh, that's too much. All right. Let me loosen it. And then look, okay, let me go back. Twisting. And it just never ends. Yeah, like it's fair. It's fair if it's done right, but but who decides who decides what's right? That's kind of the problem. Who decides what's right, what's fair? Who decides what's fair and what's right? Usually is those who have the power. Because it's a power imbalance. Okay, wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
No one should own a plot of land. Most people don't own the house with water or roads nearby. Those need maintaining. Or without. Okay, most people don't own house without water or roads nearby. Those need maintaining. Yeah. Okay, but then before that you said, also I watched new Slushy Noobs video, and Martin is my nightmare blunt rotation. Like, you know how people get anxious with the interactions while being high? I think Martin gets anxious until he terrorizes some innocent people while he's high. Like, actually, I felt so sorry for Hamza. Martin just goes around and starts the most crazy conversations with people. Bruh.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
All right, we're done. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Can I take some? It's a typewriter. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. What about this? Every worker, member of the board, is written on the top of the flyers. Oh, so this is where they print the flyers. Okay, so that's something we discovered yesterday. We discovered that the demands. So the demands that this union of this port, their demands is that they want every member or every worker. They want every worker to be a member of the board, like to have like executive power in the decision making. But what's interesting is that this port has 2,200 workers, but the entire company has like 72,000 workers. So if this port gets what it demands, then they will essentially rule over like the other 72,000 workers. Like, that's what makes it weird. It's like every worker, but every worker here. You know, not those other workers. You know, our workers, not their workers. Our workers, a member of the board, and nobody else. And at the bottom is the union logo and demand democracy. See, like, it's like they're demanding democracy for themselves, but not for the other workers. Those other workers aren't on strike. But wouldn't it be more powerful if we went on strike on their behalf? Like, that would send a fucking powerful message. Dara, you will be my co-working streamer? Alright, cool, yeah. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Yeah, thanks, bruv. Thanks, bruv. But wouldn't that be fucking powerful if this union was like, okay, yeah. Like our demand is that you make every worker a board member, but that not only includes us, it also includes this union, and that one, and that one. All these other workers. We're making demands on their behalf because we believe that the rights that we get should be extended to everyone else. And then, you know, you get the word out. Get the word out and say, yeah, like, we're fighting for your rights. I'm fighting because I want you guys to have rights. It's like, will you go on strike and join us? Or will you continue working? I don't think it's doable. No one would agree to that. Well, you gotta be crazy enough to try, right? There are no communications. Well, we need communication. We need to talk. We gotta set up the meetings. Set up the meetings, make the phone calls. It's gotta be trust. Trust, respect, loyalty. I don't fuck you, you don't fuck me. Le Jardin, 21. Or Le Jardin means the garden. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Alright, good for making money. What's in here? Some meds. Okay, what about in there? Glasses. Neat office shades. Alright, good for doing math. Yeah, that's gonna be helpful when I become a communist. I fuck you every night? Hilarious. Yeah, you wish. You wish, buddy. You wish. Yeah, this door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Yeah, we're not getting through this side. Yeah, I think we looted everything. We need a key for that drawer. Let's go back out. Famished, are you drunk? Nah, I think Famished is too young to drink. Okay, but you're saying it's better to keep your demands in reality, and other workers would treat other workers better anyway. I don't know, bro. Maybe. I don't know, man. I am 60. I am Dyer's dad. Wait, then you need to be on painkillers. Never mind. LOL. Yeah, bro, that'd be weird. That'd be weird as hell. You're saying you're my dad? You're saying you're my dad and you want to fuck me every night? Weird. Very sus. Very sussy, bro. Look, but it doesn't matter. I'm on a mission. I'm on a goddamn mission. I got a murder to solve. Got a dead guy hanging in a tree, stinking up the whole place. But what truly doesn't smell right is this mess. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. It's a beer. Alright, this is gonna be really good. Good haul, everybody. Good haul. We're gonna make so much money. And I'm gonna be able to buy so much drugs. What's in here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud.
Rene Arnaud.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Volition. Okay, why is my volition talking right now? Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside. Search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
The lieutenant asked, glancing at the photo. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine.
He
But
nods.
let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
You won't have a seat, rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search for a little something something to help you out. Look, that's why volition was talking. He knows there are drugs here. Okay. Look, I'm gonna need them. Search for a little something something.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia.
Dementia?
Mini strokes. Prophet's disease.
The fuck is that?
Sudden death. Hair death.
Hair.
Erectile malfunction. Critical flatulence.
Oi.
Watery blood.
Huh.
Black mucus.
Oof.
Uncontrollable weeping.
Weeping.
Increased sensitivity to Lopra.
Lopra.
Inoperable joint disorder. Total spinal collapse.
The fuck? What's hair death? Also, critical flatulence. I like that. That's the name of my my metal band. Critical flatulence. Find something clean. Come on.
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Yeah, I don't see what the big deal is. This sounds pretty normal to me.
Your nihilistic humor renders the list of side effects null and void, just like everything else in this empty world.
Yeah, like, come on, dude. I haven't died yet. Moving along.
Yes, moving along.
Take the painkillers.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Get up.
You stand and exit the booth.
Painkillers on speed? Yeah. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Let's go. Wait, what? Can't go down this way. Not gonna like him, I was looking for speed. I show speed, you ever heard of him? It's pretty cool. All around you, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Okay, so here's that thing.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête
Start,
are
stop.
faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Okay, look, we're not touching this yet. Leave. Right, more meds. Some money. Nice. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Gevalsfund. Can we go up this way? Wait. Gevalsfund means Whalefjord in Arden. Whalefjord. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Yeah, no one's working. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. Okay, there's more loot that way. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Locked. Yeah, industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Ooh, $1. Ah, there we go. Free money. Sings, container, container, container. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
His name is Easy Leo.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi.
Ubi.
From the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Mundi.
Mundi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
I had a feeling. Okay. He's changing the logos. See, I had a funny feeling. I had a funny feeling. Because they're asking to make all the members, or all the workers, members of the board. And obviously, Wild Pines, they're going to refuse. They're going to say no. So what's the logical next step? Become independent. Go completely independent. Break away from Wild Pines. And make your own company. So that's what they're doing. They said, all right, well, fuck it. We're declaring independence. Okay, the tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there.
He smiles.
How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. Actually, I am, yes. What, a scab? Now, what is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Hmm.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
What?
I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Alright, cool.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, wait, I wasn't even thinking of it till you said it. Alright, so what are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering above him. Okay, we can use logic. So what's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Yeah, okay, let's roll. 72?
The
Nice.
containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Looks like a massive redecorating operation.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really.
He shrugs.
Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Okay, what's underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Alright, thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay, where is everyone? The harbor's empty. It's because they're on strike. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Miss Beaufort.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Beaufort. The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Okay, okay, so hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything. East of the river.
Oh, Lizzie.
4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she
Lawyer.
was all fancy and lawyerly.
Elizabeth. We talked to her earlier. Elizabeth Beaufort. We thought she was a gardener. She's not a gardener. She's a lawyer. She's the right-hand woman. She's the shadow leader. Queen Lizzie? Yeah, Queen Lizzie. Okay. Okay. Now this is interesting. Because we also discovered, so Everard and Edgar, twin brothers. See, the thing is, they're both foremans. They're foremans of the Union. But the thing is that they trade. Because every foreman, they have like a set term, right? So right now, Everard is the foreman. But when his term is over, he passes it to Edgar. And then when Edgar is foreman and his term is over, he passes it to Everard. So that's all they do. They just play ping pong. It's like, I'm the foreman, now you're the foreman. Now you're the foreman, and now you're the foreman. That's how they circumvent the limits. But Lizzie being a lawyer, they put her through school so she could be a lawyer so they can use her. She's kind of like the consigliere. And then here we have Leo, who does... Because, look, everyone's on strike, but Leo is still here. He's still here working. He's not a scab. He's the right-hand man. Lizzie's the right-hand woman. It's like the inner circle. See, that makes me suspicious. That makes me suspicious of why she literally said, okay, that's Titus, what's his name? Like, he's the one you want to talk to. Talk to him. She's the lawyer. She's the one pointing fingers. Is she trying to frame somebody? Or is she trying to frame Titus? She's trying to make him the prime suspect, basically. Because we know someone from the Union killed the guy. Okay.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Sad.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. Okay, now we have a doctor. Dr. Lemaitre. Okay, doctor for almost 50 years? That means even before the revolution.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer?
Yes.
AKA.
Come on, logic.
Gun.
Bro, I figured it out before you did. Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
The little guy smiles, a disarming smile at you.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
Aha, look. It's like, hey, Lizzie Beaufort. Beaufort? Beaufort. You got a nice fart, girl. Call that Beaufort. Okay, where's everyone? Oh, you know what? Yeah. Okay, so what's in the container over there? So it's the one that's on the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Ah, okay. Okay, so I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today.
Not much.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Okay, easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the two joint containers on your right. Okay, well, that's it. Because, like, it's dumb to ask, where is everyone? But, like, they're all working. Or they're striking. Alright, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Look, we can't lose time. Literally, every convo we click makes time go by. Right, let's go, Kim. Into the belly of the beast. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. A taxidermy fish that tells time. He's a big-ass mofo.
Is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Yeah, walrus. Walrus of a man. He's got the comfiest chair I've ever seen.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of
Dubois?
you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to the tiny chair opposite of his giant desk. Wait, Dubois? My name is Dubois? That fucking sucks.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately, my health prevents me from getting up. You
Yeah.
understand?
Your health, you have chronic fat ass syndrome.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Thank you, Epris de Corps.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
Right?
You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Exactly. It's like, I don't like it. Also, I'd rather stand. French name? Yeah, for real. French name? I'm not going to take a seat. I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I insist I don't. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Then stand.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork.
Bruh.
Sit down or leave.
Fine. Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on
Fuck.
has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I knew it, man. This fucking fuck-ass seat. Look, I got enough heals. I'll be fine. We gotta look. I fucking failed the pain threshold. It doesn't matter.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Nah, Gart? Nah, he's a good guy.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check. Novelty check on his desk. Is absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25.
25?
Real. That's good money. You need it.
Bro, 25? That's not even enough for one night. Who does he think I fucking am? Keep it, I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Morale critically low.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Chill, we're fine. Is he bad or nah? Bro, is anyone bad? What does it mean to be bad? That's what we're here to find out. We're here to find out what his deal is. Okay. Whether he's a bad person or a good person, irrelevant. What we need to know is what's his deal. What's the deal? What does he want? What do we need to give him? And what do we need to get out of him? What's the deal? That's what we need to know. Is this deal bad or not? Well, we don't know yet. We've heard some things. Look, we've heard some things from people. We've heard some good things. We've heard some bad things. Now it's time to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. See, because according to the Wild Pines lady, I forgot her name. Like the rich lady on the boat. From the corporal lady. So the corporal lady from the boat. She says that he's basically a crime lord. He's using the union. He's using the union to like strong arm the people of Martinez. There was a revitalization project that was meant to take place like 5 years ago, but he and his brother, they basically they scared away the workers. They're like, no revitalization. We're gonna be in charge of it. Because by being head of the union, he's basically like the slumlord of this area, and he's also the one chasing away the cops. Okay, but those are rich people, to be honest. Yeah. But that's the thing, though. It's like, for me, it doesn't really matter who's in charge. Whether it's him, whether it's Wild Pines, whether it's the police. What I need to know is, if you're in charge, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing to actually help the people? Like, do you just want to be in charge to be in charge? Or do you want to be in charge to make some actual good change? Because if you look around, this place is a fucking shithole. It's a fucking shithole, dude. People are dying, being hung. There's kids running around, doing drugs. Like, something ain't right. Something ain't right. It's got to be fixed. If he's truly in charge, if he's like the slumlord ruler of Martinez, then what the fuck is up? What's going on? Why is shit so busted?
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, "Be very worried."
Arcane ass city, yeah, arcane ass city. Arcane. Look, it'd be dumb to be like, how do you know? Like, of course he knows. Of course he knows about my lost gun. Yeah, I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
I know everything is gonna be alright. I don't need you to tell me.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, he's okay.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always
Ah,
keep
jeez.
2 barrels loaded.
Kim, turn to Kim. No, challenge. Low. The chair is killing you. Look, I knew it, man. I'm losing composure because of the fucking chair. Don't panic. Okay, don't panic. Don't panic. I'm not gonna panic.
God,
fuck!
You're sweating.
I'm panicking.
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
No.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No. I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
You look worse. We're out critically low. Heal.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Breathe.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Fuck ass name. The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Yeah, there are no Harrys. I'm going to my mind palace.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Nah, I'm fine.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
He's Harry Dubois. Nah, I'm as good as it gets. Mr. Dubois, vaguely gesture your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. We gotta play it cool. We're keeping it cool. Also, the glass of water, I don't trust it. I don't know if I trust it, man. What if it has alcohol in it? Yeah, what if he's trying to drug me? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, okay. Now, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
All right, let's start from the top. I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No comment. I am. Lie. No, I'm not. See, the thing is, if we can find evidence, if we can find hardcore evidence that they are doing local drug trade, the corporal lady will help us out. I'm just gonna say no comment. No comment.
Harry.
He sighs.
You wound me, Harry. In the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
All right.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant.
He chuckles.
You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Look, he's trying to pit us against each other. Well, I'm Team Kim.
Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? You know, that's a good question. Yeah, aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience. Nope. My body's going to break down any moment. A man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities.
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
I don't like the way he says my name.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
All right, you called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
Everard. So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
He shrugs with amaze.
What are the odds of that?
Shrugs with an amazed expression.
I think the odds of that are very low.
He looks at you.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
Read 4 times. Okay, he shrugs within an amazed. He shrugs within an amazed expression. He shrugs within an amazed expression. He shrugs within an amazed expression. Within an amazed? Within amazed. Within. It's like within. He shrugs within amazed expression. Within? Within. Reading past simple. Past simple. Wait, what's past simple? What? He shrugs. Within amazed. He shrugged. That's not what throws me off. What throws me off is this. It's like within. Within amazed. Within amazed. Within amazed. Wait, I mean, you read past it 4 times? Wait, so you weren't telling me to read it past 4 times? M.O.? No? You... Past? Oh, you said read. Read 4 times. Oh. Yeah, I read it 4 times. Within. with an amazed expression. He shrugs with an amazed expression. Within amazed. He shrugs with an amazed, within. He shrugs with an amazed, within. Why can't you just say with I guess with amazed. He shrugs with amazement. There, shrugs with amazement. Okay. My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind?
His eyes
Me and
never leave
Harry
yours.
are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do
Motherfucker.
some probing first.
Now this makes me suspicious. Yeah, let's make the second form of red. Of read red. Now this makes me suspicious, dude. Because what if he's the reason I lost my memory? He's the reason I lost my memory, and now he's lording it over me. He's got my file on his desk. He knows I want it. You know what? He knows I want it, but I don't need it. Let's get this straight. What is my full name? Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? Nope. What kind of a cop does it say I am? Nope. Hey, where did you get that folder? Nope. Drama medium. Have another look at that folder. Nah. We could try. We have good chances. No. No, I'm gonna resist. Look, let's talk of other matters for the moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me?
Yeah, could you help me get a dead body down from the tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr.
Bruh.
Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Damn, see now the footprints make sense. He's very obese. He could have been there. Because there was a set of obese footprints.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, also I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending
Jean-Luc?
2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
Jean-Luc, the fucking supremacist. The Nazi supremacist.
And, Jean, please take it easy with the race sign. We've had enough of that.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you
He
already
smirks.
knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Alright, yeah, thanks. Thanks for that. Yeah, I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
He nods.
I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body.
Yeah, the way he said love.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, If we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Exchange information. Old English had different written versions of red, but people dropped it because of the A letter was dropped? Lame. Alright, what kind of information are you talking?
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
He's gonna ask a favor. Alright, yeah, I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry.
He chuckles.
This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Well, you saying that makes me think it's not that simple, and it is shady.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Bro, see, these kinds of guys, they're professionals. They're too professionals. Even if you pretend, even pretending to play into their hand, plays into their hands. I don't know, man. Look, my instincts tell me no. Yeah, why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
That's what it seems like.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. This is so fucking shady. This is some shady fucking shit. Damn it, fine. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I don't want to do this shit. I don't want to do it. Okay, if I accept the task, I can fail the task, right? Dude, he's talking about a weasel. Open the door. Loud blabbering weasel. It's a witness. It's a witness. He wants me to open the door so he can send someone to eliminate the witness. Bro. Also, I learned that officially English still has the one umlaut letter, the letter with two dots like German U or A. Is used in one word. Noel. Because it says refuse the task for now. See, the thing is, I just don't trust this guy. I just don't fucking trust him. Said, sorry, back a Mon called. Mon or Mom? Yeah, welcome back. Alright, you know what, fuck it. Fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. I just want to see who. Like, what door? What door and who?
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
See, that's why that's shady. All right, let's talk about Joyce. That was her name. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see.
You're just a button
I
on
hope
his sleeve.
you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Bro, why is everything he says is literally the fucking opposite? Him saying is not union versus corporation. It literally is, though. It literally is. It just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here.
He smiles.
Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
You know what? Yeah, what happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounds annoyed. You let him go? He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally... So, why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family.
He looks down.
God knows how long he's got left.
Bro, you literally... Yeah, you called him a midget.
Harry!
He exclaims.
I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
That's not what I heard.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
What?
I'm only kidding, Harry.
Oh.
You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
I just can't read this guy. What's his deal? Yeah, because Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait.
The man frowns.
When she got back, the whole thing was over.
But then she went missing after.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Yeah, funny. Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry.
He flicks his finger.
Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
So fucking shady, dude. Everard, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Nah. Okay, let's say it. Yeah, Joyce seems to think Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course.
He's suddenly very serious.
This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Okay, why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
That makes you a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Yeah, because you haven't told me jack shit.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Okay. You know what? I think I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that.
He winks at you.
It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Yeah, but do I need my gun? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Yeah, man. Look, I don't want him to blackmail me with my gun. But the thing is, if I do have my gun, if I have it, it's tricky. It's tricky. Look, because if I hadn't lost it, I wouldn't be in this situation. But also, it's lost. It's lost. I can't go back in time. I'd rather forget about it. Like, look, it is what it is. You're not gonna blackmail me. You're not gonna fucking control me. Yeah, it's lost. It's gone. I just don't want to work with him. I don't want to work with him. I don't trust the guy. I don't trust anything he tells me. I don't trust anything he tells me to do. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news.
He claps his hands together.
Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Yeah, and I'm gonna find it first. Yeah, a couple of things about me? Nah, I don't even care about that. That shit doesn't even matter anymore. That's it, I'm done. I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh, he gave me a plastic card. He pulls out a plastic card. Yeah, just great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Yeah, thanks. Look, because I would press him. I could press him and be like, oh, give me the file. Let me look at the file. But that kind of doesn't even matter at this point. Like, doesn't matter who I was or who I am or like, you know... like, that shit was a past life. It feels like forever ago. The point is, I'm a detective now. Yeah, I got responsibilities. What happens if we talk to this guy? Anything changed or...
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Wait, who? Lady Lyric? Bathhouse? Why are you wearing those damn gloves? Is +1 interacting? Yeah, they're really helpful. Look, it's for the stats. It's for the stat boost. Wait, I think I have some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared.
Ah.
And old Leo is always up for sharing.
See, I never heard that one. Wisdom withers if not shared. Alright, but it's all the same. Yeah, but check it. Look, gloves. +1 interfacing. That's what it was. Interfacing, not interacting. Interfacing. Yeah, but you see the shoes is -1 savoir-faire. Same for the pants. That's why I had to take them off to make that jump. So we gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, it's like visual calculus. If I gotta do some calculus, gotta put the glasses on. You know what? I can put them on right now, but you know what? I like my drama. Ah, fuck it. Why not? Yeah, we're not too dramatic here. No need to be too dramatic. This is new, though. Photo of a happy couple. A black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty, the man clad in fancy uniform and smiling. On the back on the back of every steady hand has written the words Rivershaw Fair, summer of 91. So it was 91 of the previous century, not this one. Must have been before the revolution. Alright, Everard asked you to open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard. I know that one. To intimidate the occupant. Do what you have to do. Everard has promised to give you info on the case in return. Get the key to the weasel's door from Manana. You get the body down. Go to Measurehead on the gates and ask him to get the body down. Alright, so we gotta see Manana about the key and Measurehead about the body. Let's go, Kim. Let's go. The plot thickens. Look, we finally met. You know what? Let's...
Yes?
Yeah, tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
No, we can't ask him.
Good.
It's too general. I want to ask him specifically, like, what's his read? What's his read on this Claire guy? What do you think his brother is like? If that's how Everard is, what's Edgar like? Peculiar. It's a snowy day in Martinez. Harry Dubois. That's what they call me. But it's not the name I recognize. No man matches Measurehead. No one will get past you. Oi.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
The unpromising. You got that right. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys? Who's the Hardy Boys? Yeah, why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
Ah.
In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Right.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Okay, there's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
I see. He's jealous. What do you mean?
Find out for yourself, endomorphic blub.
Or who do you mean?
Interesting.
The lieutenant takes a quick note. Okay, what happens if we ask, okay, isn't Everard the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. He's sad that I didn't become racist. Okay, yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means.
He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Really? To serve is noble. Sounds like type B. My gem is a mysterious fourth thing. Yeah, what if I just said communism is pretty cool?
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from?
He leans closer.
Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Back, I was listening, but I was trying to find shoes I wanted to buy on JD's site. Found them. Wait, JD's site? JD Vance?
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Alright, yeah, wonderful. We've done this line of inquiry.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance in silence.
Okay, well, look, we got a new one. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
The next one?
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist. I guess, yeah, look, that'll be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits.
Pedomorphic?
A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
He called him pedomorphic. What? Protruding occiput, indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
This fucking guy. All right, whatever, man. Look, Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order.
Yep.
I salute your cunning.
Thanks.
And I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
With my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
This bitch.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard.
Ah, what?
Beach. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Okay, how long is it gonna take, though? I think JD hires hot consultants on purpose, like for real. Wait, really? JD Vance? You think JD Vance's consultants are hot? Never thought about it that way, but I guess. Okay, Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do it?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Alright, enough with the self-suck. Fine. I guess if there's no other way, we'll wait here then.
Babe, See that they stay here the whole time.
Babe, make sure they stay here the whole time.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
No God, JT Sports? Oh.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
So you like cops or something? No. Actually, we are, but I don't like saying it. We're undercover. Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Katya.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
You chopped the tree down.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Also, you notice how in this photo, he's still in the background? They should have did a separate version where he's not in the background. Like an alternate version. I also wish I could see it. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Yeah. Great, now they think we fucking work for Everott. See, this is why I didn't even... Man.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yeah, exactly. Fuck ass. Fuck face. Okay, Look, I'll work with whoever I want. I have free will.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep the order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Can I still knock him out? Look, where's the option to knock him out again? Can I? Alright, let's just leave. More than enough to please a woman. Right. Okay, Mayana's down here. He's so manly. He's such a real man. Yo.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Alright, ever started you had the key to a door.
A key, huh?
He runs his fingers through his
What door
mustache.
is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. Wait, the side of his nose?
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Okay, look, I used to trust him before, but what does he know? Yeah, dude, now I don't trust him now. Bro. What do you mean it's mighty good of you to help us out? Class solidarity. This goes beyond class. What are you guys doing? Yeah, I'm not really doing this for political reasons. What do you mean? What do I mean? Alright, where do I start? There's a murder. There's a murder. There's a man hanging. A man hanging from a tree. The man, security. Security, military background. You know, maybe, possibly, allegedly, sent by Wild Pines, the corporation. He ends up dead, hanging. The union is suspected of being a part of it. So I go to talk to the union boss. But he refuses to elaborate, refuses to give me any help, refuses to cooperate unless I help him first. Help him how? He wants me to... I'm supposed to help him by unlocking a door. Unlocking a door. A door that he has the key to. But I specifically have to unlock it. Like, if Mañana has the key, why can't he go open the door? Why do I have to be seen? I'm the one who has to be seen going and unlocking the door. Why? Because I'm a cop. I'm a cop. I work for RCM. Look, I'm not choosing any sides. I'm not on the side of the corporation. I'm not on the side of the union. Because the thing is, this union is corrupt as hell. It's a corrupt-ass union. Look, I may be a communist, but that doesn't mean I fucking, like, just... Oh, union good. And then start sucking off the union boss. It's a corrupt-ass fucking foreman. I liked Mañana when I met him first yesterday. He seemed like a cool, chill guy. But now he's kind of sus. Now he's kind of fucking sus. It's like he knows more than he's leading on. He knows more about the situation. Okay, I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too.
He nods.
But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, so maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he does know, but he's pretending not to know.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for?
Doesn't wait for your
We are
answer.
Children, I guess.
Okay, anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Or maybe he does know, but he's pretending not to know. Alright, look. Good talking to you. Gotta run.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
My empathy. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. Wait, this is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Kingdom of Consciousness. Okay, here we go. Look, I'm developing my political ideology. Okay, first, where is this Kingdom of Consciousness?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Okay, how do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Also, I just understood. Y'all don't have JT Sports? Nope. No, we don't. Yeah, but you just got it now, yeah?
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day.
Dolores Day.
She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, increment by increment. I guess it makes sense, yeah. Okay, but what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
The future?
You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid?
Sang-froid? I found some sick-ass Adidas shoes in JD, but they said they didn't have my size, so I'm ordering it online. Man, see, that's one of the hassles of being so tall. They don't get your size. They never have my size either, you know? I struggle with the same issue. Wait, this is a good question. Wait, is the kingdom of consciousness really about doing things? Or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Preferable to chaos and bloodshed? I guess. Chaos and bloodshed are never good, though, yeah? I guess so, yeah.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Holding the line? Ah, jeez. Okay, but what's the kingdom of consciousness actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe.
Shut the fuck up! Bro, I ask a question a little too loud and my phone is like, oh, you're talking to me? Are you talking to me? The kingdom of consciousness, blah, blah, blah. She's like, shut the fuck up, phone. Shut. What's your size? My size? 21. What do you mean? What's the kingdom of consciousness? Nah, look, it didn't do that. Yo, phone. Hey, yo. Yo, Google phone, wake the fuck up. Okay, it's not doing it now, is it? Look, you're always spying on me, you fuck-ass phone. Wake the fuck up, I got a question. What's the kingdom of consciousness? Yeah, nothing. Alright, anyways. The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
So it doesn't exist, it's just some hypothetical future. Wait, what the fuck? Your size is 55? Well, it says US 21 is 55. That's big as fuck? Yeah. You know what they say, big feet, big meat.
It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
So we just never reach it. We just never fucking reach it. It's just ever changing ideology. A fake ass kingdom. Sounds incredible. Alone Z, let's go there right now. Yeah, that seems fine. I still want to live for the present though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. You're not joking? 21? Yeah, 21. Yeah, for real. For real. No joke. No joke. I am not joking. I am 100% real. My size is US 21 men's. I have comically large feet. I am a clown. BRB dinner? Alright. Dude, Kingdom of Consciousness sounds fucking lame. Sounds fucking lame as hell. Like, it sounds good in theory, but it's a bunch of like, oh, status quo, status quo, status quo. We make incremental changes. But how incremental? And is it really, do things really change? It's like, yeah, no, bro. It sounds kind of fucking whack. Sounds kind of fucking whack as hell. It pisses me off. It's like, okay, nothing really changes. We just... I mean, what do you guys think? Do you guys think we will ever achieve... Like, will society ever be, like, post-racial? Like, will we ever end things like racism? Will we ever end things like poverty? Or even capitalism? Or, like, nationalism? Like, will we ever truly advance to the point where, like, all these ideas that we spend so much time and energy and effort just, like, debating and discussing, all these ideas will just become irrelevant in the future? Or do you guys think it'll just morph? It'll morph into different ideologies? Or will it be the same ideologies, but just going by different names? Nah, fuck it. Look, it seems fine, but I still want to live for the present. I'm opting out.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Exactly. It's coming too slowly. Too slowly to give a fuck. If it comes, it comes. I gotta live. Also, what's your actual size? Also, politics is always morphing and continuing to exist. Yeah, but not even politics, though. That's the thing, like... But it's always similar. Yeah. Because what he's saying is, like, is beyond ideologies, beyond politics. Like, beyond economics. Like if you zoom out and look at the grand scope of things, how will it be? I mean, really, I feel like we're gonna go extinct. We're gonna get hit by a meteor, and we're all gonna fucking die anyway. And then, like, a million years, like, what's gonna happen? Like, the sun's gonna die out? It's gonna be a new era, a new species, new life on the planet. But if there is a new life on the planet, and they become like a new intelligent life, like, are they just gonna have the same issues that we have today? Like, are we just a fucking cosmic joke that gets repeated every couple thousands or millions of years? It's like, yeah, you know, let these humans grow. Oh, look, now they're fighting. And it just never fucking ends. They'd have something completely different? How do we know that, though? Would they? Would they? What's your size? I'm not gonna tell you. I'm self-conscious. Why are you self-conscious about your size? I was gonna go to the beach one day, so I went to Walmart to buy sandals. when I got my sandals and I put them on the conveyor belt thing, and the cashier saw them, she laughed. Then I looked at her, and she got really, really serious. I paid for my sandals, I walked away, and she laughed again. What's the size? Is not that serious? Alright, fine. But you gotta promise not to laugh. Okay? Look, but I'll know. I'll know. Alright, don't try to pretend like you're not laughing, because I'll know. I'll know through the fucking screen. Okay, I can see you. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you through the screen right now. It's children's size 12. There. It's true. I have to wear children's size shoes. Not actually, though. Yeah, not actually, though. I'm fucking with you. Look, I'm just not gonna tell you. I'm sorry, but no, I can't.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yeah, but even better, the city is way cleaner. Why? I'm curious. Come on. Oh, come on, man. No. What's the reason? Because I'm self-conscious, alright? Okay, I wish I was big. I wish I was big. Big, tall, big, strong, big hands, big feet, big dick. All right, I wish I had a big I wish I had a big mouth with big teeth. All right. I wish I was a giant. But no. No. You know, instead I'm this.
Stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Is it 40 or 39 or something? 7 or 8?
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. It is the seal of Royalist era Revachol. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie. Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. So what happened last time? So Encyclopedia said, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stas Rashko. And then I said, let me guess what happened last time. Blue and white are the colors of the Zhimsk. Someone painted it, got a Zhimsk mad, and boom, murder happened. And that's why Kim responded. That's, well, yes, exactly, it more or less, except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle, ran him over with his own tires.
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you. Nah, that's something stupid. Like, it's so stupid, man. It's about, like... Okay, so who are the Zimsk community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
Okay, what did they send us the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
So they said sorry and it was 8 years off.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Wow. Could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stage Ryko murder? You really should ask me to brief you on the case. But right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and guess the two aren't related.
Okay, interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
They should have left it baby blue. See, because, like, my thing is, like, sometimes a color is just a color, man. Like, you're telling me now and forever we can no longer put blue and white? Wait, what Oxman asking your size for? He wants to know the size of my shoes. He wants to know my shoe size. He wants to know how big my feet are so he can fantasize about sucking on my toes. I don't want to tell him because I think it's weird. He's going to be fantasizing about my toes. Yeah, they should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Jimsk?
He shares his smile with you. Only for a second.
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
That's crazy, though. Right, there's so much down here that we haven't explored. What size are you? I'm not telling you either, you fucking freak. You goddamn foot file. What'd you call that? Pedophile? You fucking pedophile. Why I wouldn't Guntu? Wait, why I wouldn't Guntu that I have class? What?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Looks like fucking shit. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
The insane. You're saying why? I wouldn't go into that. I have class. Oh, no, still no. No, not asking. Or not telling.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? I don't see. Wait, what indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to the indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Are you insecure of your tiny feet? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I just... Darn. I was bullied a lot, okay? Yeah, I think it's political. It's a king, and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes note in his notebook.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Profligacy?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Darn, I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for understanding.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Yeah, man, but I'm so insecure about my feet. I keep my shoes on during sex. Yeah, how did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
It's actually a hassle. It's like I make the girl close her eyes so I can take my pants off, and then I gotta put my shoes back on, and then she can open her eyes again.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
What the fuck? Gold-dipped feathers? That sounds uncomfortable. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Cocaine. All right. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains.
What the hell?
In the Insulindian Bay.
Damn, imagine that. They dug him out and said, fuck him, throw him in the bay. Yeah, so where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Yeah, he kind of already told me.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
Yeah, what happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Okay, then who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
It's kind of lame.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart.
Like
an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
What is this game about? It's about life. It's just about life. Life, and the human condition. Society, government, people, authority, capitalism, communism, fear, anger, hate, love, sorrow. It's decisions, making decisions, and how your decisions form who you are. How your decisions affect your thoughts and how your thoughts affect your decisions. Actions. It's awesome. It's amazing. It's like D&D. Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. Exactly. Everything. All of it. It has a beginning, it has a middle, and then it has an end. Okay, eventually the game is going to end, and I'm going to wonder, what did I learn? What did I do? What did I accomplish with the short time I had playing this game? It's everything. I mean, it's kind of funny, I guess. I don't know. I just feel like we could make better statues, though. Like, I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's brilliant either. It's, you know, it's... Yeah, I guess I don't get it. I don't get it.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism, but you can't say what precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
You know, I should check my stats. We got 1 point. 1 extra point, and I'm not sure what to use it in. I kind of want to save it for when I really, really need it. Or we could learn... Because you have self-critique. We still have White Morning. Yeah, advanced race theory, we don't need that. We don't need it anymore. Yeah, I'm going full in. I'm going full on communist. So might as well get that one right. But also rigorous self-critique could be useful. Yeah, let's do it. Isovian socioeconomics, internalize. It's gonna ruin my visual calculus -2, but we have the glasses, so it'll help out. Plus, it's only 3 hours. Wait, how close to the end of game? I have no clue. No clue, no ID. Like, I don't know when the game ends. Like, does it end when we solve the murder? Does it end when we die? I don't know. Couldn't say. White tank top. Oh. Would come in handy. Found some money. Nice. Good day, ma'am.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oh, she can't hear me. Right, snap your fingers in front of her face. A bit rude, but,
Wait.
the lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Oh, distracted old woman? Alright, if you say so. You never know. Maybe she's got like some... Maybe she's got some information. A bold slogan, Human Ox, covers... Human Ox? Oxman. The Human Ox. You're right, Oxman reference. Oxman reference. Wait a minute, wait. Now there's 2 people Oh, no, never mind. It's just shadow of the lady. It's weird. Yeah, like, it looks like two people. It's Buggy. Buggy. Alright, we gotta,
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Fair.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Not too bad. Want to roll over on the first sharp turn?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
This tech talk is really rubbing me the right way.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
Okay, that machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
So what's the pack in there? Point to the engine.
130.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7-liter is crazy.
Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
That's what? Rub your chin. A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully. A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
You need to slam it, Kim, make it more imposing. Oh, you know, yeah, ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home.
Ah.
Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Dude, nice. If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe.
He replies.
Yes, definitely, maybe.
And means no.
Yeah. Look, working on your car is more of a personal thing. Okay, let's move. Yeah, that's something a man does alone.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP yet? The insane clown posse.
The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in
Sur la Clef?
Sur la Clé in 42.
Many years ago.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie,
Pharmacy?
a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Okay, do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Downwell, Fresnel.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
I'll be back in later. Peace. All right, peace out. Peace. Peace, peace. Hello. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, a suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Yes, please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
All right.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see the white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
I misclicked.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Release clutch handle.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, look, I was trying to get the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. And
take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
I am. I don't know why. I am protective of my tools. It's like I trust you, but after the first hour, it's like, all right, I need it back.
He's clearly a little protective.
A little, yeah, exactly.
But what can you do?
Just a little.
Work is work.
Just a little bit. Okay, let's get the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
But I'm gonna leave the chain cutters and flashlight because we don't know if we need them yet, and I don't want to be over encumbered.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into.
Let's go. But for the pry bar, I know we need it for the There's another dumpster we gotta open up. Yeah, now would be a good time to talk to the union people. But last time we were talking to Joyce. Oh wait.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito. Bullet.
Nah, it's the same. We got some people here we can talk to. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Wait, the roof? Roof of what? Oh, I can't go. It's chained up. Yeah, I can't get on. All right.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich.
He nods to his partner.
To angry hard René first.
All right, René. Okay, they're playing a game.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Wait, René Arnaud. Wait, why does that sound... That name sounds familiar. How do we know him? René Arnaud. Wait a minute.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
He's the night watchman, isn't he?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
All right, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah, grab the ball and show him how it's done.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
The man ball is ready.
The ball is ready.
You're taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanica, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
Okay, there is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
The inertia can be contained no more. No more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Nice.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
The old soldier yells in outrage.
A whorehouse of shit.
Bordel.
It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Thanks, Calculus.
What the hell is your problem?
Problem? I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son.
He tries to calm himself.
Play petanque with 5 bull.
Oh shit. Petanque? P-tank? Oh, petanque, I understand. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Uh-oh.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Yeah, exactly. I was right. Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Right, a job is just a job.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh. Okay, you must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Damn. Okay, hold on. Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
He says with dignity.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Exactly. It's like we don't go to the doctors. We don't get checkups. That's pussy shit.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
The outburst makes him clutch his chest. Okay, so who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss
The
has
fuck?
been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Back, we talked about Xanax. What's your shoe size? 22.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
It's not actually an issue? Because, like, no one really...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need
Ah,
a guardsman.
damn.
Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
It's decorative. It's just to give him a job. Ah, jeez. So it doesn't matter if you're there or not.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Yeah, it's security theater, but also that means it's a handout job.
Evrard created this job for René.
Yeah.
Because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
All right. Is it 8, 7, 6, 9? It's 15. So this is actually a good thing. It's nice that he gives him a job. Gives him a job so he can like earn some extra money. So this is Claire. This is Claire doing something good. Everard gets it. Big guys looking for the small. Looking after the small, everyone working together. I love it. Yeah, except Renee's but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly. Exactly. It's just one. It's one single act of charity. One single act of charity is not enough. We gotta get all the elderly back in the job market. No. Renee should rent out his services, invest in profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work. Wait, wage work is a dead end? Wait, Renee should... How do I respond? Because I don't want to praise Everard either, man. Everard, I don't want to praise him. It's a good thing that he did, but it's not enough. He's saying such dependency only weakens the man further, do or die? Nah. Also, getting the elderly back in the job market? Nah, come on. But you know what? Yeah, I most agree with this last one. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tar collecting, or tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. Like, I'm literally going around, like, collecting trash. Because, like, why not?
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that.
The Jolly Man says quickly.
I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
This is good for the community.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Okay, I'm going to stop. You are not trusting me enough. I guess we're not actually friends. That's fine. Maybe I should leave. No, Oxman, please. No, don't leave. No, don't leave me. Okay, look, I'll tell you my shoe size. My shoe size is 3. 3 in women's. 3 women's. Okay, I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
His features stiffen and he gets a cold look.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu.
Jeanne-Marie.
And she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
She wasn't a nobody. He loved her. It was his wife. Okay, got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Okay, do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Politics? What about police women? Okay, nah. Okay, so again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
You know what? I'm curious. Yeah, I saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
The insurgents. Oh man, yeah. So you have two options. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself, or powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how to feel about this. Because I understand both sides, like I really do. Like a good powerful leader, like he keeps himself, he protects himself. Like he makes the tough decisions, the tough calls, protects himself as much as possible. This is what I loved about Fate Zero. Fate Zero had a similar discussion. Like between King Arthur and Alexander the Great. But I think me personally, I think we should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
See, but like, a nation is only as strong as its leaders? I don't know about that.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some wariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Okay, what was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy.
Oh, it's purple?
The nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
So that gives you permission to be a drug addict? Wait, who are these guys though? So two old men. It's two old men who were alive before the revolution. So they were like, they might have even fought in the revolution. But one of them is like pro-authoritarianism, and the other one is like like that, libertarian. Is that what it is? Because we talked about Philip III. So Philip III was a king. So King Philip III, he was like a great leader by like right-wing standards. But he was also a drug addict. He emptied the treasury, and like he died. He died a drug addict. Apparently, like the story goes that he had a bed of gold, and then during the revolution, they actually dumped his body. Why is he a great leader then? A great leader because like that's back when Revachol was strong. It's the classic like nostalgia. It's like you look back and like, oh yeah, you know, back in the day, everything was fine. Everything was great. Everything was awesome back then. Back then when we had kings in control, when a king controlled everything was awesome. And now that the king is gone because of the revolution, you know, shit fucking sucks. But this is funny though, like he's kind of like so you can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? He asked, obviously annoyed. That's just nostalgia? I think it is.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revaschol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past. And the other thing is, like, usually like a lot of men will praise like leaders of the past because they like to imagine themselves as leaders of the past. So they'll be like, oh yeah, that guy was a great king. He was a great king. He was a great leader. And in the back of their minds, they're thinking, I want to be just like him. So I'm guessing like he imagines himself like Philip III.
Of course, clarity of vision, awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Wow.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rule countries. Look, man, he's an old man. He's an old man. There's no point pushing him on it, because he's just gonna be like, you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. You have no responsibility. Him doing drugs was actually a good thing. It was a good thing he did drugs. He's just dick riding. He's dick riding King Philip III. Like, can you say one bad thing about him? Can you say, you know what, drugs are bad? Yeah, he did a lot of good things, but also, like, what the fuck? Being a drug addict is not a good thing. Nah, fuck it. Yeah, seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Yeah, look, he begins looking you over, then stops himself. Yeah, alcoholic. Look, I'm an alcoholic, I know.
Right.
The old man stands tall and proud, looking at you inquisitively. Well, let's ask about the crater. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Yeah, does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bowl in his hand, in his fist. Bro, I just saw the most random clip of Russian Muslims criticizing Bryce Wayne. Wait, Bryce Wayne? Who's Bryce Wayne? Batman?
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Oh, Bruce Wayne, Batman. Oh, what? Why?
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Look around. I understand. I'd bomb this place too. Okay, why show them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. And to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Ah, like Normandy.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Damn.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Yeah, the Coalition. So, is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
A dark shadow runs across his face.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
Man. Dude, the more I learn about the history, the more I realize, like, it's really weird. It's a weird-ass history. Okay, he's saying because he could have spent his billions on something productive instead of fighting some freaks and wearing a costume, they said. The city reminds me of the Paris Commune. Wait, what's the Paris Commune? Also, his name is familiar. Wait, Gaston Martin. Gaston Martin. G. Martin.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Yeah, so here's the thing. It's like... So Revachol was ruled by kings. It was ruled by kings. There was a communist uprising. And then that's when the Coalition stepped in. The Coalition stepped in, bombed the fuck out of Martinez, laid troops down, took over, but they didn't bother rebuilding it. And then later, then the Coalition, I guess... Wait, but then, okay, so the, because it was, what do they call it? The suzerain. Suzerain. Because the kingships, because the old kingships, they basically broke up, like the monarchy. The monarchy broke up into corporations, basically. Suzerains. But some of them, it broke up into like multiple suzerains, but some of them died out, except for Wild Pines. Wild Pines was like the one that like still held on. So they came back, started the company, the Wild Pines company, but then the Union started up. Yeah, Wild Pines wanted to renovate, but the Union started up and they said, no renovations because we're in control, not you guys. The Union claims like to be like a communist socialist movement, like for the people, but they're hella corrupt, keeping themselves in power, saying they want to help the people, but we look around and it's still a fucking mess. It still has war damage from 50 years ago. So the Coalition did nothing to help. Wild Pines did nothing to help. And even the Union did nothing to help. It really does feel like fucking limbo. It's like limbo. It's a war ground. That's basically what it is. It's a war ground. Like Wild Pines versus the Union. An RCM, like a civilian militia. Not even cops. Not even real cops. Just civilians. Civilian militia with permission. They have permission to enact some sort of authority and order here. but we're so underfunded. What authority do we really have? They say the union is the law. We're not the law. The union is the law. They don't respect us. We have no authority here. And we have no real power because we have no real funds. Wild Pines has all the power because they have all the funds. But the union has the power of the union. They have the people. They have the people's ears. But ultimately, nothing changes. It's just a battleground. A battleground of ideologies and hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams of the past and of the future. And we're all just here. We're all here just stuck with each other. So you're saying, okay, Paris Commune, revolution happened, and then outside forces intervened. The Paris Commune existed for like 10 days until Germans invaded Paris in the 1800s. Hey, Nakomi. Well, renovations could have been in bad, what's the fucking word? Like, in bad will? Bad faith. Like, renovate to support their power. Yeah, like gentrification. How is everyone? We're chilling. We're chilling, we're vibing, we're playing this game. Getting closer to the end. No, but you're exactly right. Like, Wild Pines could have come... Because that's what they were trying to turn it. They were trying to turn it into a tourist. The Wild Pines wanted to come in and turn it into, like, a tourist attraction. Like a tourist attraction, like a tourist area for the... and they claimed, we're doing it for the workers. For the workers. The workers of Wild Pines. So they can come and like... and basically vacations. They can have a nice vacation spot. But obviously, if they come in and they gentrify it, they make it a nice place, it's going to be a nice place for nice people, for rich people. So the union was kind of right. Right, they were kind of right. They were like, okay, no, if you're only going to make it a nice place so you can gatekeep it from us, then I guess we're going to stop you. We're going to keep it a shitty place so that we can, so it can be for us. But that's the problem, though. Then it becomes, yeah, it's our, so we maintain ownership of it, like as a union, but we don't do shit to make it better. Like, we just keep it trashy. But why? Like, what's the point of that? See, and then that comes back to like the whole like drugs and rock and roll. Like, drugs and rock and roll are cool because it's like freedom, right? It's freedom, it's rebellion. It's like we choose to do drugs. We choose to sleep around and like engage in the arts. But the problem is if you do it too much, well then it sort of like there is a sense of like social cohesion, right? Like, I think art does a good job of like maintaining people together. Like, people get together to enjoy art together, and to feel like they're part of a society. It's like memes. It's like we share memes and we feel like a community. But if you go too hard in the memes, like the meme of drinking and the meme of like partying and having sex and disco music and rock and roll, well then you become like you kind of lose focus. You lose focus. You lose vision. It becomes a degenerate debauchery lifestyle. And you never come around to fixing the roads, to doing some good. I feel like the answer is somewhere in between. It was like, yeah, we have the freedom. We do have the freedom to listen to music and to party and to rage. But you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up, sober up, and realize, all right, it's not sustainable in the long run. It's not sustainable. We gotta help each other out. We gotta bridge that gap. Like, it's cool that we have strong leaders, but our leaders shouldn't be drug addicts. It's good that we have a union, but the union shouldn't be led by two twin brothers that are just passing the torch between themselves. They should hold real, honest, democratic elections. Like, it's great that Wild Pines wants to invest money to make it look nicer, but they shouldn't do it for their own self-interest of gatekeeping it from the common people, right? I feel like there's a good balance. There is a good balance that could be created here. But it never will be created, will it? It's the kingdom of consciousness. Because it's just too much fun. It's too much fun. It's too entertaining. To just watch both sides tear each other up. Also, I remember my great-grandpa on one side was communist and fought in the Red Army, and my great-grandpa was a monarchist and was in the White Army. Playing Disco Elysium. Yeah, Disco Elysium. Damn, dude. This game is making me think. Alright. Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one. Okay, that's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Okay, foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. The commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think. I just do. Honestly, this one, it is kind of fucked up, right? Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along.
No, it wasn't.
This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Ah, come on. Come on, Arno. Rene, you know that's not what they wanted. It was an unintended consequence. Look, it was just the way it happened. You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Yeah, I've heard about Guillaume.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Okay, who was Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Guillotine.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Alright, how does Philip III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with anything.
Okay, what about the see? Because I do have questions about the suzerain. They've mentioned the suzerain. Joyce. It was Joyce who talked about the suzerain.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
A king, but not exactly a king, though, right?
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure. Legendary. Low. Oh, it's because I ruined the, Well, it evens out. -1 + 1. It's composure. 28%. Okay, what is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Come on.
All
No!
you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume Le Lion,
Le Lion.
the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
Frissel the Fun.
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
All right, thank you for your time. I mean, like, I get it, though. Like, being a soldier, fighting for your king, believing in him, is duty. Duty, service, loyalty. And then feeling like a failure. Feeling like a failure. Oh my. Working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Yeah, why isn't she working? Alright, shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books.
She pauses.
Even a working class woman needs something to read.
I'm a policeman. I disagree. You're going to jail. You're dire. I might be a god. Oh yeah? God of what? Phenomenal.
It is.
If I say I'm a policeman, she's gonna be like, okay. Alright, whatever. I'll just leave. There's something over there. Enormous bowls worthy of a real man. Bowls. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Alright. Look, we cleaned this area already. There's no trash. But here's what I'm after. Crowbar. Aha! Signal blue naval coat. Interesting. What was this doing in the trash can? Okay, +1 suggestion, -1 light. Or -1 light. Suggestion, eh? This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. Yeah, I'll keep this one for now. That's nice though, we got something new. Okay, we're close to the next level. Okay, so some backstory for this. Recently, my band swapped out basses, and today was the first proper rehearsal, so we just went over the tunes we have to get them in business. And as a joke, we played one of the tunes on like 1.3 speed, so it was like 320 BPM. Not joking, bro. It was double time swing beforehand. Anyways, I fucking managed to improvise on it. Let's go. Yeah, that's sick. Sick. Yeah, double time swing. Man. 320. 320 is crazy. Okay. Let's talk to,
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy. Cindy the Skull. Cindy, I need some paint. And your brush, too.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. For my motor carriage. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn the people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but
For eyes
what
narrow.
kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad as shit. We need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Ran art. Art de luxe. The artsiest, most groundbreaking. The Nah, I haven't really thought of anything yet.
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
Aw, come on. You'll see. You'll all see. And tremble. Cool, no brush then, not a problem.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Oh, pathetic. Just give up. Art isn't for you.
Art isn't for you. Art is for everybody. You have no chance. Oof. Yeah, we don't have enough concept. Alright, catch you later, Cindy. You have to come up with a really good idea. Yeah, 320 BPM improv is crazy. It wasn't bad either. Like, my thoughts kept up. Hell yeah. Usually when I improvise fast, I just go zombie mode, but I guess I just got good. Hell yeah, dude. It sounds good. Sounds like you were in the zone. You know, when you're just in the fucking zone. Alright, let's try talking to this lady again.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
You knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Okay, let's ask. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
It's this cleaning lady.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
It's the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Yeah, I need to talk to a young man in this building.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Okay, hey, are you there? I checked the backyard, but I couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Here's our authority. Yeah, it's 42. Pretty even. Alright, let's try it. Come on, come on. Because since we have Kim, it's +1. Alright, I just gotta roll. Come on, give me something good.
You're
yes!
well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
The voice snaps back.
But the sweeping on the other side has stopped.
Aha. Yeah, welcome back, Oxman. Also, I hope it wasn't a fluke and I'm actually improving, but yeah, it was definitely locked in. Yeah, see, there you go. Anyways, enough about me. How are you? How's the game? The game's going pretty good. There's a lot. I want to see, it's a very, very conceptual game. It's a lot of different ideas. It's very lore heavy. It's lore heavy, but it's also like a lot of ideologies that you could like, that you could also, like you could draw parallels to real life. Also, yeah, there's a lot of D&D. There's got like a lot of D&D aspects. Like, these are my stats, though. Like, my stats are things like logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus, volition, inland empire. And all these things, they're like voices in my head. It's like voices in my head. So the more I level these up, the more options I have. And also, like, my, the things I wear, like my items also give me boosts. That's really cool. Yeah, I like the mechanics. Do they have separate voice actors too? I don't know about separate voice actors. They have separate voices. They all sound differently. But I can't say for sure if they're like different actors. Because you know how it is. It could be the same actor doing multiple voices.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of the night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
She manages to stay with the wheeze. Alright, let's go. See, this is good. Because this means that we don't have to... Oh, man. This is really, 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 really good. Because my other option was using the other door. But the thing is, we have the key to the other door. The problem is, if we use the key to the other door, then we would be successfully doing a favor for Everard. And I don't want to do any favors for Everard. So the fact that this lady let us go in through this door means we can give a big fuck you to Everard. So thank you, old lady. Thank you. The graffito says a firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing. Red spots appearing on her cheeks. Oh, on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Okay, first, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you could call it living. I have a little room.
She spits on the floor.
Upstairs, right next to the coal room.
So she spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom. What was the point of that? I have a little room upstairs. Okay.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Yeah, I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, the smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28.
28.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
She points east.
He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Okay, I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Okay, what can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright, that's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Ouch. Alright, thanks, I'm off. Oh, so the other thing I forgot was that, so... Gaston Martin.
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. Unsurprisingly, much of this section you skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin.
There he is.
Accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
G. Martin. Gaston Martin. The old man who was talking to Renee. He writes for Le Fumée. I knew I recognized his name. Bro, I'm a real fucking detective. Okay, we're done. Can I just wanted to check that. I do believe this though. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Man, it really is Paris Commune. It's even French. No, but that's so true though. The capitalists love wealth redistribution as long as it's all going upwards.
It's true. The rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days.
But it's never going to happen, is it? It's never going to happen, is it? You are never going to own your home because it's more profitable if you don't own it. Think about that. They make more money if you don't own your own home. So why would they let you ever own it?
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, put it away. Okay, apartment number 8. The mailbox is overflowing. Wait, what about over here? A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. It's wide open. The sea below looks cold and winter gray.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Shiver. Finish thought. Okay, someone has torn down the wall. Okay, can we go through? Yes, we can. An old grocery list on the table and checks. What's in here? Okay, some meds, some money. Nothing else. We can get to the balcony. Let's go. Let's go this way first. Plastic tear. Nice.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol.
The coalition.
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The wind blows through your hair. The sea breeze cuts around you, high on the balcony as you stare over the edge of the sea.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Jeez. Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
Who did this? This damage? The Coalition.
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels.
You know what? I never bothered to ask. Yeah, who is part of the Coalition? So it was a 5-nation army. So Occident, Grad, Mesk volunteers. Who were the other two?
They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
God damn.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Okay, that's a fun fact, I guess. Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city? Why do you keep asking who? We know who.
The Coalition.
The Coalition.
But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
It's always the Coalition. The Coalition. Yeah, the Coalition. I wonder what I look like up on this ledge.
From the eyes of a seagull, a nest of brown hair, not worth the 50-foot dive. From a pedestrian on the dock, a rugged man staring out to sea, mere feet from fatality. From a guest on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags, a silhouette imposing enough to be seen at a distance. The chill is bracing. The salt hangs in the air. The wind from the ocean pushes at you, smoothing your moustache.
Time to go. Man. Alright, more loot. Yo, Cindy!
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
You're in trouble now, little lady. Nah. Right, that's right, we're evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Wait a minute, is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Alright, see you later, Cindy. I want to go up. There's more loot up here. The door's locked. You can't go in. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. Huh. Let's check the door. Yeah, it's the other. What the hell? A 120 feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Hey, Portalome laborer genes. +1 electrochemistry. Alright, well, we got some new genes. Ooh, $4. Nice, good find. Okay, enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Okay, so it's the engine room. Okay, someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Yeah, there's a cat on the pillow. I think she lives here. She lives in the engine room. Very punk rock. Bam, bam, bam. Boom, 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 boom. You know, could you imagine? Could you imagine being like a rich ass mofo playing this game? Imagine being rich. Like stupid crazy rich. Stupid crazy motherfucking crazy rich. Big ass house, crazy ass setup. You know? Rich. Old money rich. Old money rich bitch. Are we the villains? Yeah. I don't know, man. Just like imagine being so fucking rich that you never ever have to imagine living in a place like this. Is it a play about us? Like, yeah, just imagine you never ever have to imagine what it's like to live in a place like this. Now imagine for every rich old money bitch, for every one rich money bitch, there's like 1,000. 1,000 brokies who live in places like this. That's privilege. Like, being rich doesn't make you a bad person. Like, it doesn't make you automatically like a horrible, bad, irredeemable person. But choosing to turn a blind eye and choosing not to give a fuck because it's like, oh, well, it's not my problem. It's not my problem. That's what makes you a bad person. And, you know, like, being indifferent to the struggle of others, like, that kind of does make you shitty. Or like turning a blind eye, pretending, oh, well, as long as it's not in my backyard, you know, why do I give a fuck? A postcard, Boogie Street, 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open air market in Boogie Street. About 5 years ago, a vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Boogie Street. Also, I learned that Chinese city translations are mostly meaningful. Like in Chinese, every character has a meaning, so unlike every other language, translating the name phonetically wouldn't make a lot of sense. So they translate the meaning like Salt Lake City is literally Salt Lake City in Chinese. San Francisco is translated to Golden Mountain because of the gold rush. Ah. Golden Mountain. The door number 9 is locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Should we bother? Alright, let's see what happens. Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up. Please.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Ah, come on, logic. Yeah. Honestly, I get it. Atlanta's translated to the special orchid. Wait, the special orchid? What special orchid? There's shoes here. There's money in the shoes. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Nice.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, But the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
We have some in the carriage. We could use some chain cutters here to cut the shackle.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
I don't know. Just seems like something we could do.
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once, but he knows it wouldn't make much of a difference.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
I know. You're telling me things I already know, Kim. That's why I like exploring. I like exploring, finding shit out on my own, and then before you know it, I know everything there is to know.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism.
That's right. That's right. It's the star. The communism star and the antlers. Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Yeah, why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Ah.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Pentagram. Nice. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me? More out critical. Heal yourself. Oh, shit.
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
The big communism builder. It's me and no one else. I am Mr. Communism. Wait, flip up glasses, the auditor, plus logic. Ooh. Could be useful. Alright, this box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. There's another balcony on this side. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on the top of each other. Guillaume. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. A bathroom? Okay, we got meds. Hey, what's this? Alcohol. Commodore Red. Oh no. It's +1 physique, -1 morale. Oi. Do I dare take it? I'm a recovering alcoholic. Look, you never know. You never know. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Okay, more money. Guess that's it. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Shoe sizes? I'm triggered. Oxman. There's a reason why I don't share my shoe size. There's a reason. Look, every time I've gotten laid, I keep my shoes on. Every time. Because my friend doesn't trust me? No, but every time. The shoes have to stay on during sex. Because every time I take them off, they always laugh at me. They laugh. I literally make them close their eyes. I make them close their eyes so I can take off my shoes, take off my pants, then I put my shoes back on. And then we can fuck. One time a girl was like, let me see. She was like, look, please. She was like, please. Please, I want to see your feet. And I said, no. And I walked out. I literally walked out on her. Please? Look, you haven't even heard the worst part. The worst part is, it was the night before our wedding. And then I broke off the engagement. Yeah, the breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Look, this is where our friend came from. Oh, it's locked. Oh, you know what could we possibly use? Yes, we can. Aha. Money. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Okay. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
We're not fucking. It's a friendly conversation. Dyer, tell it. Or show your feet, but I wouldn't appreciate that.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Alright, fine. Okay, fine. Fine, dude. Alright, my shoe size. My shoe size is 5. I wear size 5 shoes. Yeah. 5. My feet stopped growing in middle school. There, you happy now?
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work.
21.
About 9 p.m. Sound good?
If it's gonna be another joke, I'm killing myself. Okay, killing myself. Your fault. You're welcome. Nah, okay, but dead ass. Look, all jokes aside. Okay, if I'm being for real, 100% for real. Okay, no joking, no nothing. It's 4. All right, 4. 4. There. Okay, that wasn't that funny.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Look, it's not that interesting. Okay, it's... Why won't you tell it? Because it's like, I like keeping secrets. You're making it interesting by not telling you? Yeah, I know. That's why I like it. It's like Streisand effect. Okay, this door is apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Okay, this door, apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. I like singing. I'm something of a singer myself. Alright, let's leave. We've seen enough. God, you are annoying. Tell it. Kim, please, I love you. Yo, what's up, The Void? The Void, yes. Yeah, Kim is dope. I like Kim. Kim's a homie. See, that's the door we were supposed to unlock. But I'm not gonna unlock it. Fuck that shit. Unless me going through it is unlocking it. But I doubt it. Right? There's no way. Yogurt. I'm a lesbian and I would still absolutely date Kim. That's how good he is. He's a good man. He's a good man. Let's talk to Kuno-S.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
No, she doesn't want to talk. Yeah, because look, the body is gone. Oh, you know what? We were supposed to, Yeah, let's talk to Joyce. Are you saying you might question your sexuality? You mean Void? I would date Henry? Who's Henry? But anyways, hi Void. Hi, hello. Welcome. Look, normally I'm more animated, but I'm really chill today. It's a chill ass game. I feel like, But hi, my name is Dire Wolfboy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. His name is Harry, not Henry. Harry.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
She takes a sip from a silvery thermal cup. Nah, I like this lady. Joyce is interesting. Alright, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
We're gonna have to ask Kuno about that.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Alright, let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Kuno's dad is gonna know.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
You want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union.
Obviously.
Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look. Alright, Oxman, for real, it's 8.5. Okay, I wear 8.5. I wear 8.5 because I have wide feet. Alright, sometimes I go up to 9. Like 8.5, 9, like around there. But I have like weirdly wide feet. I have like duck feet. Okay, I got weird ass wide rectangular feet that look like a fucking duck. It's weird looking feet, okay?
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them.
I don't really care, but I'm just going to ask, okay, why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That's some bullshit.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Okay, it's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
She pauses, looking to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Shiver. Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must
Sinyao?
get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wonder since I first drove in on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Okay, so what proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Right, so you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to
you. All right, we already... Guys, I'm getting sleepy. And it's only 4:30. Like, what the fuck? All right, we already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
I will take this case and probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
All right.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Oh, you know what? We could ask her about the tattoos. Oh, my legs hurt. Okay, do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed.
Yep.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the 4th day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
All right, fine. Okay, so by the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have?
Everett.
And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He's a champion. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you? The fuck, what am I? You look out of... I look out of... I don't want her to know that I don't trust him. She's going to use that against me. Like, I don't trust him. But she doesn't need to know that. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be...
She smiles.
Gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
That money you gave me, would that make things weird? If I shared information, I mean... You know what? I'm curious about this. Like, the money, whatever. The money is whatever. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so... helpful of him.
Right?
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Why did I tell her that?
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Shit. Might have been stupid to say that, but you know what? Whatever. It is what it is.
Incredible.
She shakes her head.
Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everett says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
Lying? He would never.
Perhaps he is.
Yeah, I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
What happens if we do this? You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Yeah, no time to explain. Just give me the lowdown.
No, but please. A little context. We're not in such a hurry.
I am.
We have time for you to tell me why you need a reality lowdown.
I mean, she already knows. Okay, yeah. So it's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd.
Ah.
It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Mm-hmm. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Wait, let's see if you like this. Electrochemistry, medium success. 500 cigarettes. Encyclopedia. A usual 10-pack is 290 real. Logic. Hard success. 500 divided by 10 leaves us 50. 50 times 290 is 145 real. Horrific necktie. Let's go rob a bank. Bratan. Yeah, sounds about right. 500 cigarettes. Damn, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money on cigarettes. Dude, I love the horrific necktie. Let's go rob a bank.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the revolution.
She shrugs.
It has its charms, just not this time of year.
So you mentioned a sea. What sea is this? Actually, yeah. What sea is this? Because I feel like I know Martinez. But you know what? Let's see what she says. Okay, tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Boxy shoulders?
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
All right, you mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues.
Immensité bleue.
Immensities.
Immensité bleue. All right, and what's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
Oh.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Wait, there's also the Pale, which is a bit deeper into the ocean. Oh. Wow, so you know some lore.
And to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol? The Pale is, well, complicated.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve.
Resolve?
Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
Okay, when was Revachol built?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered.
Ah, shit.
The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
I misclicked. Why will it resolve history?
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Oh. Let's just say it's not a sea and that you can't go through it without getting mentally fucked a little bit. Okay. Alright. Mentally fucked. Got it. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. That's what it feels like.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor. Light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Jesus Christ. Okay, look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Yeah, I don't know any of this.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Where am I?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
Wait, and there is also the echoes of past ages memories that aren't yours. All the cool mental shit fuck. Wait. Memories that aren't yours? Oh, shit.
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
All right, you're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Yeah, we can do this one. What is think of something close to you? Conceptualization, very low. What is reach for something fundamental? What is this? Spread your hands. What are you? Okay, that's all for now. Let's just say it wasn't here before humans appeared. Oi. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting really sleepy. Like, I want to play more, but like, I want to play more, but I'm just...
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything? Of course, Detective.
Yeah, I'm getting... Back again? Welcome back. Yeah, Disco Elysium is like a very good book that you play. Yeah. It's so immersive. It's so immersive. There's so much to learn, so much to see. Like, yeah, like, I'm definitely loving it, but I'm losing steam. The thing is, I've been awake since 4 a.m. Yeah, I woke up really early today for some reason. Why the fuck? I don't know. Also, you missed the docs, man. I revealed my shoe size, but you missed it. I want to talk to Annette. I like Annette. Annette is chill.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Oh, we can't talk? Alright, bye. Man, that's lame. Okay, we could buy some books, but what's the point? We need to be investigating. I really want to open this door. You're joking, right? No, I did. I thought you were still here, so I said it. But then I realized, wait, he's not here because he didn't react. Looks like Guillaume Le Millon, that hair poster. So that's Guillaume Le Millon.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets.
Yeah, we can't break it down yet. So what's the size? I don't feel like saying it again. Look, it took a lot. It took me a lot to say it one time. I don't know if I could do it again. Say it again, don't worry.
The tracks are as they have ever been, a bit more worn perhaps. Fortunately, the...
We gotta get on the roof.
The trash container stands in the smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Alright, there's nothing new here.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I wear size 9. Right there.
You You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Dyer? What? Say it again? Again? No, come on. Again? You mean you didn't hear it? Bro, this is going to be my third time. Man.
He fucked the tree up. Fucked it good. It was porno.
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past. Total. Use language like that. Congratulations. You just made a... you just made yourself a... Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Alright, wish I could have been here to see it. Now, I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Pig or not? That's new. Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
Huh? Okay, what was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape? Were you trying to send me some message of some sort? Oh no, demo tape, like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Okay, I'm not gonna... Okay, I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in their pig.
Wait, you didn't say it the second time? You just ignored? I did say it. You're just gaslighting me.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
You know what? I do. I do need me some cocaine right now. Fuck, then I didn't hear it. I said 9. Okay, it's shoe size 9. There, US 9. It was with a tube of magnesolum, Kuno.
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
It looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag.
Mag.
You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, Kuno. I'm not feeling so good.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Nah, hey. I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover.
Completely?
It's like you didn't do anything.
Oh.
Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Playing with your choo-choo. He looks at you, eyes bulging. Oh, your earphones hit the battery's low sound? So it's 41. What's embarrassing about it?
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Alright, I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Yeah, we can afford the pants now. They're actually quite good. Look, +1, +1. I mean, they're better than my pants. My pants are -1. I mean, you know what? We don't need the boost. Nah. Okay, let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
Oh, never mind.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, so what was that about you running an errand and illegal narcotics?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay, I'm in.
Dirty popo man is you.
Right.
In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
If I can take him. Okay, who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Alright, how much material are we talking about?
Like half?
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
Half a gram? That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Exactly. Alright, I've made up my mind, Kuno. This is what's gonna happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Or I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. Narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie. You need speed. So the same thing, but a lie. Or I'm not going in there. Nah, you know what? I think he'll respect me. Look, he'll respect me if I say, hell yeah, bruh. You like riding the lightning? I love riding the lightning. I'm gonna go in there, all guns blazing, to get that speed, because I need it. I want it. I love it.
Alright, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes. Oh, so you saw me, huh?
Go to room 12.
Room 12.
First floor and kick down the door.
Alright.
Police violence style. Kuno style.
Kuno
and then
style.
It's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Yeah. I'll fuck him up. I'll fuck him up porno style.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Alright.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Nah, I'm gonna fuck his dad. Alright, I'll be back.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I'll be your fucking stepdad.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me.
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up. I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already.
Already?
And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Magnesium. So it's 41. What's embarrassing about it? Wait, no, it's 43. 43, yeah. Mine are 45, like 11 or whatever. I had magnesium this morning. Nice. Yeah, bruv. Magnesium and zinc. See, that's what I need. I need some more vitamins in my life. I like coffee. I like drinking coffee. But it's just mostly caffeine. It's like caffeine, no vitamins. You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve.
Evolve.
You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Wait, are you dead ass? Are you being dead ass right now? Will it really? For real? Bam bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Bro, we're so close to becoming a socialist. I mean a communist. Get magnesium. Oh, this one's really fast. You need some vitamin C, bro? You definitely need B3? Yeah, B3. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Maggot. Down? Maggot. Or mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything, and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? We tell them to fuck off. Wait. Jamais vu? Derealization. Jamais vu. Instead of déjà vu. Jamais vu. So never seen. Derealization, isn't that like, it happens to people, right? That's a symptom. It's a symptom of a thing. Revachol Special Administrative Region. Le Caillou. An Enceladine Ocean Coalition Government, Enceladine Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a little kid. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games, 34, and you can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important thing. Most important of all the thoughts. The one you truly must complete. Yeah, derealization can be a symptom sometimes. Man, I'm a schizo. I am schizo. No one likes me. No one fucking likes you. No one will ever fucking like you. Oh wait, actually I have a slot for it. No one actually likes you. No one is actually talking to you. You're such a revolting human being. Everyone you think is talking to you is actually not talking to you. They're not talking to you. You're somewhere. You're somewhere in some fucking corner. You're in the corner of a padded room. You think you're streaming right now? You're not streaming right now. You're not even alive. You're already dead. You're dead in a fucking padded white room cell. Rocking back and forth. This is all a dream. It's a fucking dream. None of this is real. You are insane. Like, I don't want to go for it. Jamais vu. What do we get? Do we die? White morning could be interesting too. That's not derealization. That's just hallucinations. Magnesium based. No, that could be fun. Drogas. But then again, this one is like super... look, rigorous self-critique. I feel like that's the realest one. Like, that's like, true. It's like true to life. Derealization is a trauma response. Like, oh, I'm not here, etc. Okay, but what if you derealize yourself into thinking you're schizo? You ever thought about that? Like, I'm not here right now. I'm actually a schizo, thinking that this isn't real reality. You can? See, then there you go. I'm not here right now. I'm crazy, and this is all a hallucination. I am derealized. I am derealized. Fuck it. Jamais vu. Internalize. Let's go. Let's go. Body time.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. No. Well is done. Celebrate in a more reserved manner. Great job, wise race mentor. No, well, it's done.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Let's do it.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Stay out of this, Kuno.
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Yep. Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Wow. Yeah, honorary rank of detective. Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Look, we don't need the details. Let's just fucking do this shit. Wait. +1. We talked to him in your dream. Alright, let's try it. Medium. 42%. Come on, baby. Come on. Roll. 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 Roll.
The fish lips stay silent in response. You must be losing your mind, asking him that over and over.
He's bound to answer.
I told you. He is male. 40 to 50.
Alright.
An athletic build.
Okay, first, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
100?
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single,
Et puis du sang,
to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Thanks for the random facts. Look, let's just do it. Yeah, how hard can it be? Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Oh, well, shit. All right, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
All right.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
All right, got it. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
All right, begin. 1, assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57.
KK57.
0803.
0803.
Dot 0815.
0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57. Followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
That's fine.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
What, HDB? HB? Yeah, shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
I have no ID.
I do. KK57-0503-0815.
Except I do know my initials. Man, see, I did everything so out of order.
Next.
I broke the game. Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42. I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex? Yes, please. Yeah, all right, shut up. It's funny. It's funny when I say it. You shut the fuck up.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Yeah, you shut the fuck up too. Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Right, 04, 03, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Okay, what exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Ah. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? I mean, he was carried over.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
we should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page. Stations of the breath.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine.
Babrodine.
Let's see.
He turns the body onto his side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Shut the fuck up.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Yeah. I gotta figure, like, there was no way there was no way we were gonna get him off.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair. Gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there.
Brilliantine?
He's combed his hair back with oil.
Oil? Write it down, adding brilliantine. Yeah.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Goddamn kids.
fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Fucking max.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Predation. Write down, but I meant for high velocity. Nah, write down.
Ligature mark.
Wait, ligature mark. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
May I try? The fuck am I gonna do? What happens now?
We get chain cutters, then try with those. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema.
Alright, let's go get him.
Damn corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
Ah, shit. See, I should have preemptively brought him. Yeah, it's all good. We keep going. Yeah. Look, it's still pretty early. Look, I'm not gonna end stream. I know I'm tired. I'm getting tired. I'm getting sleepy. But I want to make progress. Don't end it? Yeah, I'm not.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Look, I'm gonna power it through.
And a metallic drawer slides.
Wait, you were gone when the stream crashed? Yeah, I had to go pee. Look, I figured, you know, two birds, one stone. While the stream comes back, I can just go pee real quick. But yeah, man, look, no sleep. No sleep, no rest for the wicked. We keep going. We keep going. We don't stop. All right. We keep going. I want to finish the mission. It's about the mission. Oh, you know what? I should have got some snacks. Look, maybe some cheese. Some cheese crackers will wake me up, okay? All right, give me a sec. All right.
rotting man lies, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Cut with as much precision as you can, please.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
Whoa!
No! It's gonna happen, see!
Shut the fuck up, Kuno.
I fucking knew it!
Goddamn pervs.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Unremarkable. Inspect genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
That's kind of cool. That's remarkable. Alright, write it down, move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Right hand.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Badass.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring is extensive. Way more than law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
What were you expecting? Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. Alright, 2. Internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of the story.
What would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Alright, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his.
Oh. Look deeper inside. Go.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow.
We're fine.
Just to keep looking.
We're fine.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness. Deep silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Let's go with the jaw. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
He wipes his brow. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
Alright, I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Okay, right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology.
Both?
NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Let me check.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Right, NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach.
Voila. He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Write it down. Omit the voila. Write it down. Keep the voila. Yeah, because that's it, right? That's the last one. Voila.
What's next on the list?
Alright, description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Continue.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Alright, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay, so that's what it was, because he said bite marks earlier, and I was like, bite marks from what? It's from birds. But how can you tell, like bird bite marks? Like, what do those look like?
And your opinion, officer?
Fatal injury. Non-fatal post-mortem. Yeah, for the bite marks? Yeah.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Kuno.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Why don't you maximum fuck off, fucko?
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal, post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact.
Cervical column. So that means his like his spine. Like the spine is intact, but the hyoid bone, hyoid. That's like the voice box.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Oy. Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Okay, wait. What if it wasn't a hanging? What if they wanted to look like a hanging? What if the hanging was post-mortem? There's no signs of clawing on the neck. His hands weren't tied. What if he was already dead? Can be, right? If there's no clawing on the neck. Because the thing is, let's say you're passed out. Like, you're passed out drunk or whatever. You're like... And then like suddenly you're choking. Aren't you gonna wake up and be like, oh, well, why the fuck am I choking? I can't fucking breathe. You're gonna wake up and realize, holy shit, they're fucking lynching me right now. Yeah? Some kind of clawing, some kind of something, unless you're just like that passed out. Nah, something's fishy here. Because if we can't run a toxicology report, we don't know whether he was poisoned, or whether he died of a heart attack or a stroke. Could have been an overdose. We don't know if he was a user, a drug user. Maybe he was poisoned. The thing is, the other thing is we have a lot of chemicals. There's a lot of chemicals. I mean, like a lot of chemicals running through this dock. And that's why they made it look like a lynching. They made it look like a lynching so we wouldn't run the toxicology report, so we wouldn't be able to trace the chemicals back to the Union. I'm going to say non-fatal. Post-mortem. The lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements, Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Was that right?
You were.
It was a different voice. Shivers?
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied? A big man like this, I would tie his hands when marching him to the gallows. Exactly. Isn't that what they always do? They always tie his hands.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you're right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Come on, Watson. Come on, Watson. We can't fall for the obvious. It's a red herring. The most obvious solution sometimes is not the real one. Especially when it's a preemptive. Premeditated. If it's a premeditated murder, there was some kind of planning going on. There was planning. This wasn't a crime of passion. Crime of passion is always accidents. But this was planned. This was thought out. Premeditated. He produces a small black plastic roll. from his jacket. A body bag. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Wait, first, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Fair. That's really, really fair.
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
All right, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, and then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Perception. Legendary. Or Inland Empire. Okay, we could try again. We have more time this time. Or we have we have better chances this time. Yeah, we're not gonna get this one. Well, we might as well try, right? 17%. Come on, let's try it. Roll.
Your
yes!
arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
I'm doing my job, Kuno.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Pause.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right. No. Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut.
Aha.
Vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Aha.
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar. Or say, fuck yeah. No, abrasion collar. Professional. Abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
The lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper.
Kuno is silent.
He's impressed. Touch it with your finger, gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
I thought so.
The fuck is happening?
Real detective work.
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem? Or feel around first? Yeah, feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
That's what I use to regulate my emotions. There's a cavity right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed. He's really impressed. Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
I feel a solid object right under the skull. You fish it out, that'd be really easy. Okay, I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans closer.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Yeah, and you're next if you don't shut the fuck up. No! What? It was easy. We failed it? No. No. Reroll. No fucking way. No.
Push your hand further in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers as you beckon it to come out.
A little help, Lieutenant.
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
Yeah, my fucking luck, dude. My fucking luck. It was literally easy. It was an easy one. We needed 8. We needed 9. We needed 9. I rolled a fucking 8. Literally my interfacing. Oh, it's because I rolled double ones. It's because I rolled double ones. That's why. It always fails. Fucking bullshit, dude. Motherfucking bullshit. You are luck, BRB, what Ennis says. Be right back with you. Yeah, alright. Alright, Ox. Okay, luckily it's not a lost cause. Alright, there. Not toward the protrusion.
Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
Alright.
Ah, yeah.
Pull your fingers back and nod.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more time, and one more, until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking.
The object is still under your finger.
Can you push it out?
Push.
A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head, followed by your yellow finger.
Beautiful!
A bullet. A non-calibre. Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done. Here is your prize.
He drops the bullet in an evidence bag and puts it in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
He underlines the injury, forcefully. Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Yep.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal.
I fucking called it. Yeah, I said it. I literally said it. I was like, yeah, I thought about it. When he mentioned like no claw marks on the neck, I was like, wait a minute. Also, his hands aren't tied. That's what really made me suspicious. That's what made me suspicious. And then I was like, okay. I was wrong about the poison, but it was a possibility. We found the true True cause of death. Yeah, but the ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
Exactly.
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Exactly.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
They shot him while they hanged him? I don't know about that. Seems a bit much. Okay, let's just see what he says. Okay, maybe they shot him while they hanged him.
To put him out of his misery?
He thinks.
Possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily.
Yeah.
I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Alright, I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I think what's intriguing is if it didn't go all the way through. If it didn't go all the way through, it must have been like a low velocity. And the thing is, it was in his mouth. Usually that kind of killing, it's like, it's meant to be degrading. So it was personal. It was very, very personal. Right, what happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Okay, you'll be gone. What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Let's see, because I'm thinking, could we go talk to, the smoking guy?
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
I'm just doing my job.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Tell me, who are you, dead man? Look, one more time. Come on, dead man, tell me. 58. 58. Roll, baby, roll.
No reply. Fuck. However many times you keep asking.
Please stop trying to perform a necromantic ritual. We have other things to do.
Alright, alright. Let's bag him, take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day. It's only... yeah, I can do that.
Alright. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Okay, bag the corpse, drag it to the motor carriage. Yeah, I can handle it. Oh, we'll do side missions. Just another day.
Mazovian socio-economics.
I'm officially a communist. Let's go.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Self-referential? Isn't this whole game a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world? What? -1 visual calculus? That's lame. And -1 authority. Okay, but left-wing dialogue options give +4 XP. Is that worth it? Fuck. Alright, well, we gotta make it worth it. It's lame. Lame, bruv. Dude, my visual calculus is really important to me. I guess the glasses even it out, but still. Still, man. Fucking lame. So, authority. Lame. I guess I don't use it anyway, so whatever. Whatever, dude. We got J'aimez-vous. Yeah, we can also, see, look, now that we're getting into the game, like really, I gotta start thinking about my build. I think having the empathy early on definitely helped me. It helped me out with Kuno. But if I'm taking L's in this department, this was something that we use a lot. Visual calculus is really useful. Shivers, though. Dude, the shivers. Shivers came in clutch. See, we needed savoir-faire to make the jump. I think pain threshold. Yeah, see, look, my authority, 0. I have no authority. No suggestion. Inland Empire. Could be useful. Oh, but volition. We need volition to not do drugs. I mean, it's gonna be capped out though, because we only have 1 psyche. Yeah, it's gonna be capped out at 3. Okay, I do want white morning. Yeah, but see, bow collector. The bow collector, the shivers, it really helped out a lot in that last one. Okay, but the Guillaume. All psych learning caps raised by 1. I think we made use of that. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. So as if I do drugs. Also my perception. So perception, which is here. It has new cap. I don't think I'm gonna use it. Look, because we could use a skill point to like open up a new slot. Or we could just use it to forget this one. Look, we have good perception already. We already have pretty decent perception. We could raise it an additional 5 points. But it's already at 4. I feel like that's pretty decent. I really want to know what this is about. Race theory, we don't need it. Magnesium base, that'd be good if we might be good if we plan on doing like a speed. That's kind of why I want to get rid of this one, because I don't want to rely on drugs. Because then, like, that's where all my money is going to go. It's just like, oh, money for drugs and more drugs and more drugs and more drugs. And then when I run out, it's going to be like, oh, well, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I lose all my buffs. Nah. Okay, let's get rid of it. I don't need it. Forget. Alright, instead, let's go for, I want to try White Morning. Because that's the one that we got after we passed out. Yeah, internalize. So now we have negative. Yeah, negative authority. Nah, but it's whatever. It's whatever, bruh. I don't need these people to fear me. I don't need them to fear me. Alright, let's go. I have one skill point, but I'm going to hold on to it. Yeah, let's hold. Okay, but out of all of these, I want to say I'd go visual calculus because we're losing one. We're losing one because of the communism. We gain one from the glasses. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Like, it's pretty high, but I guess we could increase it even further. Nah, let's wait. I'm not sure. The thing is, I'm not sure. Not sure. All right. We got the chain cutters. Close. Okay, empty cassette case, the pen. Got some postcards. Lieutenant's handkerchief. My husband. My work husband. Ah, here it is. There we go. Evidence. Fractured bullet. Okay, the bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone. Interact.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Eat it. Find the gun that shot it. Sell it for profit. It's my friend. I'm going to start talking to it. It will keep me company. Yeah, I gotta find the gun that shot it.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Alright, fill the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal.
Brass.
It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core.
Lead.
The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
You look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
See, that's the rifling. Okay, and the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
Hand-eye coordination. Yay. It's really low. It's really low, but you know what? We have a skill in my back pocket. If we fail it the first time, we could increase. Try it again. Let's try it. Hand-eye.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Okay, look, we can wait. Or we could try it. Fuck it. I mean, it's my only leads thus far. That's the thing. It's my only lead. Okay, before I do that, let's put it away. Do we have anything that increases hand-eye coordination? Nah, nothing. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Level up.
The bullet is still safely sealed away.
42.
In a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Right.
A
Yes.
Rifle. Revolutionary.
Haha.
Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
So who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
Well-preserved antique. Oh, jeez. Who do we know? It's gonna be Rene Arnaud.
Back at the station, the lieutenant is standing at a counter, diligently filling out paperwork to hand over to a tired records clerk. You should share your findings with him as soon as possible.
Okay, I know where to find a phone. Right. Good work. Good work, Watson. That's you guys. Watson, more like Chatson. Chatson. Gotta find the murder weapon. Wash off the death of smell. Okay, we gotta take a bath. Take a bath. I spilled a kilo with Kuno. Take down Kuno's dad. I don't have my gun. Bless you for your business. Yeah, bless you. Oh yeah, I gotta pay for my room. We can do that. Look, I have enough money. Yeah, he says we gotta pay in advance. Otherwise, I'm gonna be locked out. Alright, yo, good morning, Gart.
Can I help you?
So I bought my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, here you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah. Shove it up your ass. Goodbye. What do you think, I'm broke? But we found out the type of gun that was used to kill the man. Look, I don't want to talk to these guys. If I talk to these guys without my partner, they might fuck me up. So I'm gonna focus on side missions. Oh, Union gun? No. It was actually a Revolution era rifle. An antique. Basically an antique. Where's Kim? He went to go deposit the body. Not deposit it, but he went to go drop it off at the morgue. Yeah, so I'm on my own for now. That sucks. Yeah. It's alright though, we'll be reunited. Oh, you know what? Before we do anything, need some magnesium. I don't want to rely on drugs. There's no way. No way I'm letting it control me.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
But I guess I have some already. Hypno Gamma. Yeah, I think we're good on meds, actually. But yeah, it's more of an interactive book than a movie. But still, Quantic Dream takes some notice. And maybe y'all should be doing that instead of homophobia and racism at the workspace or whatever they're doing. Wait, Quantic Dream? Is that a... Wait, who's Quantic Dream? Is that Detroit? Detroit Become Human? Oh, they made Detroit? Okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah, what's up here, actually?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Oh, and Heavy Rain? Wait, I think I have that one.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Wait, Heavy Rain actually sucks? Huh? Fuck, then why did I download it?
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
No, not right now. You know what? Can we sell stuff?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Nah, that's fine. Actually, this is a good one. Does Frita have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for a response. Leave. That was lame.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and
Not bad. Ain't much, but it's honest work. Okay, so we're good on meds, but you know what? While we're here,
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
yeah, fuck off. But also, before you do, found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Alright, you're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza.
Ah.
Safre. Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on. But they make Algul, alcohol, in Ilmara too. I was told they do so.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
No choice actually matters in Heavy Rain, like in Detroit. At least, if you, for example, choose to kill those cops, your choice matters. In Heavy Rain, there's a drug addict character, and you have a choice to continue doing drugs or stop. But that doesn't change anything, Lamau. Not even a dialogue. Nice. All right, bet. In that case, we'll make all the worst decisions, just for the meme. Okay, look, we gotta find out whether he's smuggling drugs or not. But we gotta do so smart. Okay, listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I
Nah.
wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette, so maybe if I was more racist, he would tell me something. Alright, then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camionneurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open. On my way here. You know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Ah.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
He takes a long suck on his cigarette, appearing to savor the taste. And you know those cutscenes you have in Detroit? Like press this button to run and avoid cars, etc. In Heavy Rain, they have it too. Oh, the quick time. But it's actually so absurd. Like, if you don't press the button, a chicken flies into you and he slows you down. Hell yeah.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
See, they don't know. They just assume. They assume the race, because that's what they do. But look, we're trying to get on his good side. Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
The man shakes his head dismayed, furiously pulling on his cigarette. Alright. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Okay, Sealang, who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his human ox lorry.
Ah, human ox. Oxman. Look, as a reference. They put you in the game. Ah, where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The lorryman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Seriously, though, he's usually just a little bit south of here. Down the other canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourself.
Alright, canal.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
He nods in a sagely manner, then another puff of the cigarette. Guess I need to pay him a visit then.
Guess so.
Alright, we're done for now. Also, can I have some money? Wow, that's awesome. I know, right? Win, win, win. Win, 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 win. It says Grih. The Greater Rivershaw Industrial Harbor. Also stands for. There's no bottles here. So it says human ox. Human ox. Yeah, I don't think it's this guy. That's it's Tommy.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man, me and narcotics go way back.
He folds his hands
Had
behind
some
his
good
head.
time surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Yeah, I know.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? No, it's too forward. Ain't to get high. I'm looking for a dealer. No, I think he's honest. We can trust him. All right, let me be straight with you. I'm trying to find out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Conflagration. Man, I know you're playing, but if we're talking about heavy rain, we should watch this clip. I remember laughing at it 5 years ago. Tommy Leomi. Yeah. Oh, I think I've seen this. It's in the restaurant, isn't it?
Slav Korda? Yeah? Lieutenant Carter Blake, I'd like to ask you some questions. Shit, don't just stand there. He's gonna get away.
Stop that guy!
Bro, it's so Detroit. Yeah. Detroit did the same. It's just like it. Like the direction. The game direction. Just like Detroit.
Hey man, watch it,
dude.
There's another one. I thought there was two. Why'd he tackle her?
Can't even go through doors. Not the flowers.
Oh my god.
The chickens.
Oh shit. Holy fuck, is that good? Game of the year, everybody. Woo.
Amazing. It's fucking 1900s comedy movie level. Yeah. It's like slip and fall. It's like slip and fall comedy. All right. Anyways. Yeah. Okay. So who do you think? Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
All right. Look, I didn't mean no offense. I didn't mean no offense, man.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
All right. That's all for now. Sheesh, bro. Touchy. Touchy, touchy. We gotta find this, what's his name? The guy should have pulled out, yeah, a comically large anvil. Yeah, that would have been great. That would have been fucking hilarious. Oh.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium
A
class
ceiling.
clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Wait, find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags? Let's try it.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Shivers doesn't like that.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
$4.50. One composure minus Shivers. No thanks. Okay, save the economy. What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Ah. Yeah. Thanks for the advice. I try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
All right, leave for now. If you're saying Detroit did it much better, though, they improved at least? Yeah. Way better improvement. Definitely way better.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
He makes both hands.
Bang, bang, bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out? No, it's a safety hazard. Yeah, whip him out. Bang.
Don't shoot,
You're pretty good.
officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
It's a shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
He nods toward his shabby wares. No, this isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money. Nah, I gotcha. Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions.
Then fire away, officer.
Wait, finger pistols? Wait, finger pistols, 9mm. You were promised a gun. That much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around with idle hands, like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by, what, like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself and them from savages? Protect yourself and them from savages without a firearm. This isn't right. You need to think around this problem. You need to snap your fingers at people as you do. So what's this going to do? Like maybe make me tougher or some shit? Interesting. So where are you from? What's your stance on drugs? Wait, persuade. Persuade him to give you some money? Do you think he'll do it? We got pretty good chances. 58. Fuck it, let's go.
Start
It
with a little
works.
compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
The man stops, his face suddenly serious. But why? Think of it as an investment.
An investment?
He raises a brow, intrigued.
What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Nah, here we go. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM, if you catch my drift.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
1 million. Okay, let's see. Would 10 be too much? 10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
He takes a 10 note from his leather pouch. All right. Thank you. Now, with that out of the way, where are you from, Silang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
I like that.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
All right, but you're not local, are you? Better not to mention. Sounds good. Yeah, look, it doesn't really matter.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
Okay, what I want to know is, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
But is good business, though.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Tasty, tasty. Yeah, we're looking... There's no point. You know what? I actually don't like drugs. Nah, I wanted to sway his opinion. Look, we're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But
He points to the goods.
I'm not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Nah, I know you're more. I know you're more than a street vendor.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Aha, so you admit you're a lorryman.
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. All right, so you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Lorry is a truck, right? Yeah. So lorry, that's what they call a truck, like in the UK. Yeah, I've heard it. They'll be like, oh, a lorry. He drives a lorry. He drives a lorry. He's a lorryman. Yeah, it's an English thing. All right. Quit squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Wait, what crowd?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me. Or we could do this. Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff. See, and that'll be bad for his business. That goes farther than, like, these threats. Yeah, alright. If you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
Okay, look.
He looks
There's
around.
bad people here doing bad things. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've been in Revachol for 15 years, working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
Alright, if you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. Or we can say, we're buddies, Silang, help us out. No one will know it was you. Nah, the first one.
It's a she, okay?
She.
The other drivers call her the lady driver.
The lady driver.
You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Alright, who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
LKW in German? I don't know why. Okay, is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out strange? I don't think so.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
Alright, because she'll be associated with the Hardy Boys.
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Nah, come on. You gotta give me something. But I guess, alright, we're cool now.
All right. Very cool. Let's cap this off with a purchase. A pair of funky sunglasses, detective? You deserve it. And I deserve it too. Don't you think?
Nah. Yeah, I'll look around, thanks.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Okay, why would I need... Let's check out the sneakers.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly dedicated, victorious, sporty.
Those sneakers, mister. Those...
Only
50.
That's madness. Found Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
Well, it's pretty good, though. Reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. Leave. Sorry, I'm broke. You never know. It wasn't here.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Alright, try them on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, They don't even fit your face.
Yeah.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy!
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things.
Mine is logic. Okay, rummage through the box. Okay, Google it. It just stands for Last Craft Wagon. Or Lost Craft Wagon. Probably because the word is too long. People say LKW. Yeah.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these
are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool.
Okay,
UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe.
Roll.
And...
No luck.
Damn.
All you
Oh, that visor is perfect.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
+1 perception. Maybe. Nah. Sorry, but no. Okay, helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Wait, last is load weight in German? Really? Load weight. Last craft. Hot air rises from the sewer. Sour, acidic, strangely comforting. Look, I can't be spending money. I gotta be making money. So I'm collecting trash. Trash, trash, trash. Fingerless gloves. Nice. Man, it's kind of lonely without Kim. I'm so alone. I ain't got nobody. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Okay, so this is where we can sell shit that we don't need. This is mailbox? Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Water lock. Yeah, we need Kim back. Exactly. I miss him. I miss my bro.
G'day to you, officer.
G'day.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here? Man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher
My
is stuck
friend.
on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Some pretty good salami. Could I have a bite?
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
And the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Okay, do you know what caused this wreckage? Point to the smashed billboard in the
I
canal.
wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Daredevil drivers, you say?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Hell yeah.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Oh. Yeah. Right. Bye. Thanks. Man, I can almost taste it. Some salami. Some salami would be so good right about now. Like just some nice, sweet, savory meat in my mouth.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Wait, you hate salami? Nah, man, look, for me, all meat is good. Like, meat is meat. Like, the different variations, the textures, the taste. Meat is meat.
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably. Let's do it anyway.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder? Nah, it's just gonna break. Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Continue.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah, Wednesday. Leave. What's today? Tuesday? So it'll be tomorrow. You know the trash? No trash, 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 trash. Right, none. Let's go inside. He's got himself in a cage. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says Day. Dolores Day. Wait, DEI? Dolores DEI? Oh, hell no. Hell no. I like bologna, though. Yeah, bologna. Dolores DEI. Okay, some kind of machine. An antique cash register. Hell no, right? Hell no. DEI? DEI, we die. It's over. It's over. And she's a woman, too. Oh, great. I hate women. I hate women so much. Yeah, what's next? Harry Woke? Harry Woke Dubois? Harry Du Woke? I don't want politics in my games. I didn't realize this was a political game. What the fuck? Man, keep politics out of my games. Dude, what the fuck, Oxman? You didn't tell me this was a political game? Oh, hell no. What is this woke agenda? Look, I know I was having fun with this game or whatever, but now that I saw DEI, you're right, it seems so political. Whoa. This game is so fucking political all of a sudden. Oh, I can't play it. They're trying to fucking radicalize me. I thought it was centrist. Me too. I thought it was a centrist, apolitical game. What the fuck? This game is trying to make me gay. I see. I knew something was weird. I knew there was something weird about Kim. Of course, they give you a male partner, and they expect me not to fall in love with him. This is. They're trying to make me gay. They're trying to make me fucking gay. I knew it. They're pushing the gay agenda on me with this fucking bullshit. Hell no. It makes fun of all sides? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, dude. It's dick riding. They're obviously dick riding communism and being gay. See, now I see it. Now I see it. They're trying to make me anti-capitalist. They want me to love communism. Ah, God. Fuck. Shit fucking sucks, dude. Woke ass game. I'm gonna keep playing it.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinket.
Trigger warning, though. Okay, look, we're gonna keep playing, but trigger warning. Trigger warning, woke agenda. Alright, but guys, look. I'm joking, okay? Obviously, I'm joking. Okay, you see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern, unyielding in their duty. Okay, inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
No, but honestly, I really am loving the game because it doesn't like... It doesn't lean one way or the other. Like, it sort of provides... It provides a very well-balanced view of all of them. Like, of all ideologies. All ideologies. And I love that there's so many different characters from so many different backgrounds. Both ethnic backgrounds and also ideological backgrounds. But also, like, what would you call it? Like, I guess like economic backgrounds. Like working men. Like young working men, old working men. You know, veterans. Like rich people, poor people, artists, writers. Like, it's just like so many different people just like out here living and surviving. You know, whatever way they can live and survive. And it's just, it's cool. It's cool because it really is such like, what do you call it? It's like, because like our character, yeah? Our character, Harry Dubois, is literally his thoughts. His thoughts, inform his actions. And his actions, like, well, fuck, how do you say it? It's like his thoughts. His thoughts lead to his decisions, and his decisions lead to new thoughts. It's like new thoughts, new decisions, new decisions, new thoughts. It's like with every decision you make, you're kind of like forming your character. Like you're forming your character through decisions, through thinking, and also through skills, and also through the items that I pick up. Like it's all these little things, little things that sort of like add up. And like and kind of influence your thinking and your ideology, which further influences your actions. What the hell is this? I don't want politics in my games. I didn't realize this was a political... Oh, wait. Game. What the fuck? I don't want politics in my games. I didn't realize this was a political game. What the fuck? Bro, with the fedora. I forgot I had the fedora on. I'm gonna... People are gonna think I'm a fucking... Oh, jeez. They're gonna think I'm a Discord mod. Man, keep politics out of my games. Dude, what the fuck, Oxman? You didn't tell me this was a political game? Oh, hell no. What is this woke agenda? Look, I know I was having fun with this game or whatever, but now that I saw DEI, you're right, it seems so political. Whoa. This game is so fucking political all of a sudden. Oh, I can't play it. They're trying to fucking radicalize me. I thought it was centrist. Me too. I thought it was a centrist, apolitical game. What the fuck? This game is trying to make me gay. I see. I knew something was weird. I knew there was something weird about Kim. Of course, they give you a male partner, and they expect me not to fall in love with him. That's pretty good. Yeah, that was. All right. Nah, but it's great. It really is a great game. Because it doesn't influence you. It's not like, oh, capitalism, bad. Or, oh, socialism, bad. No, it's like, you're just a dude. You're a fucking dude. You woke up in the middle of a war. Are you going to pick a side? Not pick a side? Just roam around? See what the fuck happens? Well, why? Why? It's like, it begs that question. Why do you do the things you do? Why do you say the things you say? Like, I'm sure there's like a million different routes. Like, I just happen to fall into the route that aligns with my own ideology. It's almost like a Rorschach test. That's what I like about it. It's like a Rorschach test of like, okay, well, what do you believe? What do you believe? What are your values? What are your morals? What are you gonna do? And also, why? Why do you do what you do? Yeah, like it doesn't even outright tell you that Measurehead is wrong. Like, you literally have the option to agree with him. You could be like, oh, hell yeah, you know what, Measurehead? You're fucking right. You're fucking right. You're a goddamn goat. You're a goddamn fucking goat. You're a goddamn fucking legend. I'm pretty sure you could even antagonize Kim. You can antagonize your partner. And you'd be like, you know what, Kim, suck my fucking dick. You fucking suck ass. I don't know. It was just... This is great. Like, I feel like... It feels like a real true simulation. That's what I love about it. Like, it is a real true simulation. Like a real legit D&D game. It's a D&D roleplay game. You get thrown into this world and you find your way. You find your way. You choose who you want to be. You know, you choose what you want to do, and you make the most of it. It really is like life. It's like life. I didn't choose to be born here. I didn't choose this body. I didn't choose this job. I just woke up and this is who I was. Like, imagine tomorrow you wake up. Tomorrow you wake up and you're in China teaching kids how to speak English. And then the next day you wake up and you're in fucking like Australia, like hunting kangaroos or something. You wake up the next day and you're a homeless man under the Golden Gate Bridge or something. Like, what do you do with the life you're given? What do you do with the life you have? Alright, but anyways. These are Franco-Nigerian cavalry, right?
Yes. A little worn around the edges, but I'm pretty sure it's fully intact.
So his name is Roy, Bird's Nest Roy. He looks like a bird. Like a vulture. Alright, inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing petanque.
That they do. The uniforms are precisely the same. Some even have the same shaped medals pinned to their chests.
Point at the blue figurine. Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones?
The man pierced...
Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Alright, inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Yeah, dude, see, they didn't have much. They didn't have much. Shovels, sticks, pistols. All they had was hope. Hope and dreams.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Ain't it always that way, though? Ain't it always like that? It's like stormtroopers. It's literally stormtroopers versus rebels. Star Wars, bro. It's Star Wars. Stormtroopers ass motherfuckers wearing fucking fully kitted out. Fully kitted out with like riot gear and shields and batons and all kinds of attachments on their vests. And then what do I got? My dick and my balls. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. Yeah, look, it's meant to discourage you. See, they want you to be discouraged. They want you to give up. It's like, look, you're hopeless. You're hopeless. There's no point in resisting, so don't resist. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart. Whose bitch it made me? Nah, look. Now that I'm a fully fledged communist. Yeah, now that I have this perk, I literally get more XP if I always go with the left-wing dialogue options. But it's also how I feel. Like, yeah, it's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Right, interfacing. Medium 10. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Alright, let's get it. 83. Should be good. Should be easy. Come on, baby. Come on.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped.
No fucking way, dude.
Most of them are just broken toys.
Bro, no fucking way. We rolled a double. Double ones again? Come on, it was meant to be easy. Fucking bullshit, bro. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I wanted a cool figurine. Okay, step away from the table. It's lame. It's not in this reality. It just wasn't meant to be. Alright, mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you.
Yamdal!
A giant
I knew it.
sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyamdal burning.
Hyamdal burning. Sniff the t-shirt. Alright.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Not too bad.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is
Smells
okay,
like home.
but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Wait, photon emissions? Okay, that's a rad man from Hyamdal t-shirt you've got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
The shopkeeper sounds enthusiastic. Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees. Well, I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was such a pure exemplar. Alright, we have a lot in common. I'm a big fan of the man from Hyamdal too. Wait, am I? Honestly, I am. Even though I haven't read a book yet, I like the concept. Yeah, I'm a huge fan.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm a fan.
What?
But I do think the Hyamdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality.
Oh, you know what? That's fair.
Most people don't think that the man from Hyamdal really existed, but they're wrong.
Wait, what do you mean the man from Hyamdal was real?
I mean, even if the man from Hyamdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Oh, I know what he's saying. I know exactly what he's saying. It's like Santa Claus. Like, we don't know if like a real Santa Claus really existed. I mean, sure, there's a bunch of myths and legends and stories, but even if he didn't really exist, he does exist now. He exists as a concept, and that's what makes him real. That's how I feel about God, honestly. I feel like God exists like Santa Claus. Even if there really is no real God, you know, thinking that he exists makes him exist. Because he exists as a concept. Totally with you, man. Reality has a way of bending back on itself.
Exactly. Cause and effect work in both directions.
Yeah, see, look, he gets it. He gets it.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hyamdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
And you know what's really cool? It's like by writing books about Hyamdal man, what's gonna happen? Kids are gonna be inspired to become Hyamdal man. So guess what? Even if he didn't exist before, he exists now, both as a concept and in real life, because you're gonna have a bunch of like little dudes running around being Hyamdal man. Same thing with Santa. Even if there is no Santa who existed many years ago, the concept of Santa exists, and that's why everyone can be very Santa-like. There's like all these old men who dress up as Santa, and then they try to be like good, positive influences in the community. Like, you ever seen that one video of the Santa who's like crying because he went to go visit the cancer patient kid? See, that's a real Santa moment. And I feel like it's the same thing with God. I feel like too many people, like, they argue, oh, was God real? Is Jesus real? Was Jesus for real? Like, did he actually exist? Like, that doesn't really matter whether he really existed or not. What matters is, like, are you a good person? Are you a good person? If he did exist, would he fuck with you? Would Jesus Christ fuck with you or not? Would he think you're a cool dude, or would he think you're kind of a shitty dude? How do you know? How can we figure it out? Is there like a litmus test to whether or not Jesus thinks you're cool? Does he think you're cool? Anyways.
It's for the best, because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there.
But we can make it a real place.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity.
All right, how much are you selling the t-shirt for? T-shirt for?
2 real.
2 real? That's a deal.
That's very cheap for a printed t-shirt that's still in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I'll give you 150. Because that's unusually cheap, isn't it? Because this one says give it to me for free. But no, look, I don't mind paying. I don't mind paying because I'm a huge fan. But it is kind of unusually cheap.
It should belong to anyone who is ready to wear it.
I'm ready. Would you give it to me for free?
But why?
I could repay you in some other way. I'd rather just give you the $2. Or the 2 real. You know what? I guess I can't really think of any good reason.
You'll just have to buy it then.
Deal.
But it's not like it's expensive.
Mine is 2 authority? My authority is already in the fucking shitter. This is gonna make it worse. Fuck it, I don't care. I need this t-shirt.
Welcome to Hyamdal, officer.
Good to be here. See, like, why did I do this? Of all the things I could have bought. I bought the Hyamdal shirt. I guess that's just the kind of guy I am. But look, it's better than my white tank top, so we can sell that one. Okay, so sell this one. I want to keep my blazer, but the thing is my coat, my jacket. Yeah, my jacket is way better than the blazer, so really we can sell that one too. Okay, this one ain't half bad. It's got the power of suggestion. You never know when you might need that. Plus, my white t-shirt has -1 suggestion. What about the beanie? Reaction speed. But encyclopedia is pretty good. Yeah, electrochemistry for the pants. We already got it. Yeah, we already got +1 electrochemistry there. Yeah, I'd rather sell these. You know, the glasses. Okay, it's +1 logic. Could be useful. Yeah, also I like the gloves. Because these give me +1 interfacing. These are even more electrochemistry. Then we got the Hyamdal shirt. Really good. You know what, actually? Oh, hell yeah. My authority is in the fucking shitter. -3. No one gives a fuck. You know what? That's alright. No one gives a fuck about my authority. Not even me. See, I'm keeping it for the shivers, because shivers is kind of goated. Yeah, look, it's up to 7 now. Call upon your knowledge. No, it's... Raise a hair on your neck. Tune into the city. The city speaks to me. Yeah, 2 base, 2 bonus, 3 from my thoughts. Yeah, it's like, look at it. It's right on par with my encyclopedia. Conceptualization at 5, that's still pretty decent. Look, it's still really, really decent. We can always switch. We can always switch when we need to. Okay, but electrochemistry, so how does that help? Let's go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Yeah, like, we don't need it. We don't need it, but you never know. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the gloves. We could sell them. Wham, 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 wham. Wham, 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 wham. Alright, yeah. It's a pawn shop. I'm guessing we can sell these. Alright, my good sir, I have a... Wait, what's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
No way, I did something similar. Yeah. I took a street light, turned it into a regular light.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I don't have a living room. Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Impressive.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
The light's buzzing resembles the purring of a cat. It seems very much at home here.
Alright, and how much for it?
700 real.
Ooh.
A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep. Yeah, it's a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
See, and that's what makes it cool. Yep. Too bad I'm too broke. Alright. Nothing else you need to know about the light. No, but I literally did the same thing when I was in college. I was just like, I was drunk as hell outside, minding my own business, and I saw it. I saw it like in a ditch, just like next to the volleyball court. So I was like, oh shit, well, looks like trash to me. Like, yoink, it's mine now. It's mine. I took it to my dorm. I tinkered around with it. Bing bang boom. There we go. We got a new lamp in the living room. I was like, yeah, guys, here. I just made a new lamp. Pretty awesome. Everybody loved it.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Ah.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Right. Alright, shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Whoa, 12, that's not too bad. I could do it, but look, I'm pushing it. I don't want to fall under 20 because I need 20 for tomorrow. Alright, what I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Okay, are you sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though...
He grimaces.
I don't really like music.
You don't like music? Damn, bro. Alright, that's all. Look, I don't get it, but I get it. It's not for everybody.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Right, sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all.
He flashes a
I
smile.
guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. No, honestly, yeah. Look, quite the collection. Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Electrochemistry. Ooh, challenging 12, but look at me, I'm so goated. +2, Roy's prices are strange. +2, odd brain activity. +1, composure notice, psychedelics. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? Yes!
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Yellow? Okay, is it just me or is it really warm in here? Or get straight to the point. So, where's the man? Nah, okay, you know what, yeah, let's be subtle about it. Is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before. I lost my memory. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who wants some of what you're having. I kind of do want some drugs. Or at least I want to know where he got them from. Could be a lead. Yeah, here we go. Look, we'll go for this one. It's relaxed. I feel like this one's trying too hard. Yeah, no judgment. Just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it.
Ah.
You know, since the People's Pile cleanup, I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned.
Chernobyl.
Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Chernobyl.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
Why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West.
They call it the Commune. The Commune of Revachol. Paris Commune.
Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why did it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Damn. Alright, tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Noble.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. It must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
Oy.
So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Oh, jeez. Whose fault was it? Who? What's he gonna say? Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Yeah, look, it's complicated. He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
It's fucking sad. It's high risk, high reward. Look, if things had turned out better. Right, how did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Yeah, Martinez is a shithole? Bro, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Outward movement. Wait, what's a vortice? Vortices? Oh, a mass of whirling fluid or air, especially a whirlpool or whirlwind. Like a vortex. Okay, so it's vortex, but plural. No, we move out, not in, out.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
You gotta share your Prilodin with me? Let's just ask him, look.
You said you done it before, yeah?
I ride the pyro every day. I think I've tried it once and liked it.
Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd-looking. Wait, is it a mushroom? Thanks, man. Take it? Refuse to take it for now. Let's take it.
Of course.
He looks down. Of course. You just like that didn't even charge me. Alright, there's something I like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse. Okay, if I say I like to sell my clothes, is it like my clothes? Okay, yeah, I like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Hey, look, so you have the empty cassette case. Okay, is it useful? I don't know. The pen is good. That is useful. Can't sell it. But these postcards, we can sell the postcards. No point holding on to them, yeah? Yeah, the photo though, I'll keep that one. Right, pawn. Le Jardin and Boogie Street. Only a few cents. I sell that one for 50, but what if we need it? Yeah, I can't sell the pen. Lena gave me the pen. Alright, that's it. Alright, that's it. Thank you.
Another time, perhaps.
Wait, you might be able to help. You might be able to aid my investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Okay, know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Alright, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Ooh, let's ask about the gun. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by the officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Wait, I pawned the gun? I pawned it. He sold it. To her? Morale critical low.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
I sold you my gun? Wait, what's the most slippery country in the world? It's the most slippery country in the world. Greece. Of course. I was trying to think of it. I was like thinking really, really hard. Couldn't figure it out. Alright, it's like I sort of kind of know what happened to my gun. Dumbass. Yeah. Alright, I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer.
He hesitates.
Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Sounds about right.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Okay, was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
She fucking C? You mean Kuno-S? Kuno-S? You think Kuno-S would have enough money to buy a gun? Bro, she's a child. She's a literal child. Okay, she was referring to herself as a pig though. Maybe. Kuno so shit though? No, no. She's obsessed with guns? I don't know, man.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
You gotta help me find her, man.
I wish I could help with that, officer. But I don't know where she was from or where she was going.
Okay, what does she look like though? Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer.
Oh
I
my
have
God.
No idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying and the Union can track her down in time.
Okay, have people from Everard's Claire's Union come here to track the gun.
maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Alright, so they already have the lead.
They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims. People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't like lying at all. That's why lying is bad. Because like, it gets to the point where it's like you don't even know yourself. It's like... But okay, he wouldn't call a child terrifying. Also, that would have been the first thing. Oh yeah. Also, why would he sell it to a child? That would have been the first thing he brought up. Oh yeah, I sold it to a child. Look, if it was a woman, it might be the woman associated with the drugs. Because we did get a lead. We did get a lead that the smuggler, the drug smuggler, is a woman. Okay, at least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Okay, I think it's everything. Alright, I have other business to take care of now. Thank you. Thank you for everything. This was awesome. This was really awesome. I got a new shirt. Feeling cool as hell. Cool, cool, cool. Wham, wham, wham. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
We can wait 15, 30 minutes, or 1 hour. Yeah, we got time. Look, without Kim, this business just ain't the same. Let's get deep.
You finally stop picking your nose. Jamais vu.
Let's go.
Derealization.
Jamais vu.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Joyce. What do we get? 1 XP for every orb clicked on. Whoa! All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Whoa! Nice. We can be more smart. Even more smarterer. Bro, that's kind of OP. Yeah, 1 XP for every orb we click. We click on so many orbs all the time. I'm trying to think. Because we have the bolt cutters. Alright. Man, I think I'd neglect Motorix, but develop it during the game.
You're back. Good. What help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman about the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
Alright, I've got some more questions about reality. What if she's a smuggler? Bro. Dun dun dun.
More lessons in basic reality?
The twist.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Yeah, here we go. Conceptualization. Impossible 20, but now it's very high because of jamais vu. Thought complete. What is? Reach for something fundamental.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world? What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
Jeez. The fading pearls of her eyes look to the sea.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
A frisson lifts the hair on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay.
The wind is sweeping the waters.
The world is a suzerainty
Suzerainty.
of Revachol.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
Mesk? I'm Mesk. Petro-fascist? Wait, like a petro oil? Okay, I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world?
She raises her finger to lips.
There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
Oh, Elysium means afterlife for us. Ah. Afterlife. Like paradise. Or like heaven, like when you die, you go to heaven. But heaven has a connotation of being good. Is good, it's like paradise. But Elysium is just afterlife, like it is what it is. Neither good nor bad. More like underworld. Yeah. Like underworld or the world after. Like, I get what you mean. Look, I'm drawing connections here, okay, but I get what you meant. Like paradise, but no connotation of like good. Okay, but how come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball? Inside sideways, what shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Wait, also it's a region on Mars? Why would they name a region on Mars Elysium? That's kind of lame. That's lame, bro. Nah. So Elysium is on Mars? Wow.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
ORG nations.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes.
She
Hail
pauses.
Covers 72% of the surface.
Hail!
There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, But if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Okay, wait. So what she says by pale covers 72% of the surface. Is that like ozone? Like the atmosphere, yeah? It covers the surface.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale? And what do you mean by corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
Nothingness?
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
Which literally means the surface, so the Earth for them might be flat.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Disco. Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
Man, that was awesome. What time is it? 18? So the Earth for them might be flat. Maybe that's ice, though? The pale? Yeah, what is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, well, what is it? A definition?
Okay.
She concedes.
The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
My phone again. I gotta get rid of that shit. See, this is what doesn't make any sense, because she says is not part of reality. It's not part of it, but it makes the most of it. Is the most dominant geological feature in the world. But how can it be part of the world if it's not part of reality? Then she calls it the separative tissue between the islas. Intersolary mass. But by being an intersolary mass, it is part of the world. Okay, Isla. Yeah, okay, so what? Oh. So what's an Isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Okay, and can we travel between them?
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara,
Yeah, okay.
Rad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
So like continents. Okay, and Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water.
Oh.
Windy is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the pale like? All right. This is all right. Okay. So not really continents, more like planets. It's like planet. So we're on the ocean planet. Okay, but we discovered these, and we do travel in between, right? Because is Mundi, Sol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and Insulinde. So we're able to travel between them, but in between them is the Pale. She says each is perishing and dear. Okay, so what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
It sounds like space. It sounds like space. Like if it's nothingness, then it's just space. Is the lack of matter. Because it feels like they're talking about planets, but like how do we travel then? Oh man, okay, wait. Because if it is disks, but Isolus that exists like disks, but the disks functions like planets, then in between the planets would be the Pale. Space isn't the enemy of matter and life? It is though. Well, not really, it's just the absence of it. But it is hard for matter and life to exist in space. It's a place for matter and life to exist, except it doesn't. We literally exist in space right now. Yeah, we exist in space because we're on planet Earth. Planet Earth is like, it's like a little bubble. It's a little bubble of life. Just like the Isolus. The Isolus are contained little bubbles where life exists, but in between is the Pale, where life can't exist. Just like space. Space is water for those bubbles to exist. Exactly. So water would be the enemy of those bubbles, because if water gets into the bubbles cease to exist. So it is the enemy of matter and life from a certain point of view. You see what I'm saying? That's inaccurate? Bro, it's philosophical, okay? It's philosophical. Okay, because what color? What color is the absence of color? Think about it. White, right? Everyone always says white. Okay, well, white. But the thing is, white is a collection of all the colors. So is it a color or is it not a color? Is white a color or is it all the colors? And also, when you look at a blank canvas, black is the absence of color. Aha. So when you have a blank canvas, what color do you start with? What would be considered the enemy of all colors? How do you erase the colors? It just depends on how you view it. Like when you want to erase something, you white it out. Or you could black it out. And then start again, right? Start again with the colors. It's also based on the canvas. Exactly. Is based on the canvas. Because what if you have a red canvas or a blue canvas? What is the canvas of our universe? Is our canvas space or is our canvas matter? Or is our canvas life itself? Or is life the art on the canvas of matter? And matter is just the art on the canvas of space. Yeah, the canvas is space-time. So, okay, so if the canvas is space-time, then that means matter is the art. Or matter is the medium. And if matter is the medium, or if we look at it like as matter being the canvas, well, then life is the medium. And if life is the medium, then the art we create while we're alive is the art. And if we create art that's able to create even more art through like another layer, then what is it? If the things we create can go on to create something else, then can it create something that creates something else even more? It's a matter of perspective. Time can't exist without the space, and space can't exist without time, etc. Yeah, it's just a matter of perspective. It can't, though. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. That's like saying, like, matter can't create life. Matter can't create life, yet here we are. Somehow, some way we rose. We rose from just like meaningless matter floating around. We rose from the primordial ooze and we became life. Turing machine stuff. Yeah, Turing machine shit. We found a way to replicate ourselves, to create ourselves. What if we create a new species? A new way of living? We can, yeah. I mean, we never know. I guess we'll see. But anyways.
The negation of being.
The negation of...
That's right. The negation of being.
She tightens her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. Yeah, okay, this is what I want to know. Okay, so if we're surrounded by Pale, how do we go from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
Her lungs deflate. Her words sound like a sigh.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path.
Wait, shortening the path? Is she literally talking about... That's time warping. And by time warping also is space warping.
But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
Damaged? Okay. The Pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
Is that why I'm crazy?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Now we're talking about time. Oh my god. Rarefied past, not matter.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology.
Oh my god.
Maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What the fuck? Oh, jeez.
Who says and who argues?
Okay, who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
Dialectical materialist. Ah, jeez. Ah, fuck. Now we're getting into theory. Ah, jeez. Okay, so logical positivists. Logical positivists. So like optimistic as so smart optimist people smart-ass optimists wannabe, like scientific nerds. Like happy-go-lucky, anti-nihilist nerds. They're like, we gotta keep going. So they say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Extreme sensory deprivation. Because the Pale is so devoid of anything. It makes you lose sight of reality. Or makes you, it just fucks with your brain. Okay, and then we have we have others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading. So the Pale has information and it's degrading. And because it's degrading, it's like because it's degrading, it's like radioactive. It's like radioactive. Radioactive decay. And it seeps into our brains and it fucks us. It fucks with us. So that's the dialectical materialist. Because I've heard of dialectical materialism. And isn't that... Yeah, it's central to Marxism, which posits that the world is fundamentally material and in a state of constant change and development. This change is driven by the dialectical processes where opposing forces, thesis and antithesis, interact to create a new thesis, leading to continuous evolution. It's new versus old. It's non-stop, new versus old. That's why it's the past. It's the past and the future fighting for balance. Man. All right. Okay. What the fuck, dude? What? This mindfuck shit. Okay, you're saying is not impossible? I mean, time can't be matter? Yeah, time can't be matter. But in the case of a larger symbolism, then yeah. Like, it's not matter, but it's information. That's the thing. I guess it can be in their world. No, see, but the past isn't matter. It's just information. Matter is information? How do you know that, though? I don't think so, because, like, how do we quantify information? How do we quantify information? It's a series of electrical signals. It's electricity. Wait, that's the definition? What matter is information? Okay, but not... Okay, matter can be information, but is information matter? Is all information matter? That's kind of what I'm asking. Like, is all information matter? Also, I don't know about that. I don't know if matter is information. I think matter has information. Like is a characteristic. Right, like a car is red, but does that mean that a red car has the information that is red? Like it physically carries the information that it is red? Or is it simply a fact that a car is red? You see? Because even if the car ceases to exist, like the car is gone. The car is just yeeted. It's been yeeted. But we have memories We have a memory of the car being red, and we maintain that information. We have the information that the car was red. And it influences us. It influences us to make red cars because I remember a car being red. Quantum theory suggests that information is whatever we perceive at this moment. And it's based on matter, right? The information we perceive is based on the matter around us. But not just in the moment, but also matter from the past. This rarefied past is past information. But it's degrading. It's degrading because memories fade. Memories are always fading. I mean, you said it yourself one time, isn't it? Like we can't really rely on our memories because our memories are, they fuck with us. Quantum states are beyond information until they are perceived. That's why pure energy like photons aren't considered information. Pure energy. They're not considered information. All right, I'm trying to conceptualize it. I gotta upgrade my conceptual skills. But goddamn. Dude, goddamn, that's trippy. That's some fucking trippy ass shit. It's like Pantheon Season 2 ass shit. Like an electron doesn't really have a spin and charge until it's perceived, and after it's perceived, then it gets information. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I started thinking about? I started thinking about my room. Specifically this corner. So this corner of my room is where I keep my I keep a collection of books, DVDs, vinyl records, and also all kinds of like little knickknacks. Like I'm looking around at everything that I've collected. Right, just in this corner of the room. Like, I mean, there's shit all over. Like, right, all over my room. But in this corner, in this one corner, it's like I see books that I bought because I read them when I was a child. A book that I bought because it's based, because there was a movie. There was a movie that I saw as a child that I loved. I got the Sherlock Holmes book that I read when I was a kid. I have movies that I saw on TV as a kid on VHS that I decided to buy DVDs of. I have a VHS copy of a movie I saw as a DVD. I have these like crystal puzzles that I collected because I like puzzles. because I used to make jigsaw puzzles as a kid. So these were like 3D versions of them. Like everything has a story. Everything has a reason for being here. Like it's all curated. Like I don't know. Like it makes me wonder like how different it all could have been. It all could have been so different if I had seen different movies, listened to different music, if I had different experiences, or even if I had different access to like just like so many things, man. It just all feels so random, and yet not random at the same time. It's like, do I like what I like because I saw it when I was a kid? Or do I just like it inherently? And just because I like something inherently, that doesn't mean I would have ended up with it after all these years. Like with it in my collection. Oh, man. You know why I like the color red? I think I like the color red because I look around the world. Like as a kid. As a kid, I would look around the world and I would see so much like greens. Greens and blues and grays. Like the world is full of greens and blues and grays. Like the natural world, if you go outside. Like everything is so bright. Like bright and light color. And easy on the eyes. But red stands out. Red stands out. It's different. It's rare. It's unique. It's a very unique experience. It's bold. Brash. I think I like it because that's how I see myself. Like, I don't want to blend in with the background. I don't want to be like a part of the masses. I want to stand out. Okay, I think it's a political point and we're reading into it too much. Like, people go too deep into history and that corrodes them. Yeah, we're getting lost in the sauce. We're getting lost in the sauce, but I get it. I get it. Like, things are always changing, basically. Like, we are capable of change. You know, we're so stubborn sometimes. Stubborn, but change is possible. Everything's always in flux. Like, even matter itself is in flux. Alright, so what does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Depression?
International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
Per year?
It's more for her. Way more.
Wait, you're not a civilian passenger.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia.
My name is Harry.
I am a member of the Entropanetic business class.
Business?
I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
So how are you? Yeah, wait. Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Holy shit, how are you not insane? But yeah, it's not really realistic, but the concept is cool. The real world is just more boring because our brains aren't something special. I don't think so. I think we are special. I think there is something that does make us special. Subtly. Just like subtly. Just a tiny bit more special than your average brains. Okay, but if she's over-radiated, then how come she hasn't lost her mind? Okay, what's entroponetic?
Entroponetics is
Oh.
the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar.
Super E Solar.
It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Okay, did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
Thousands of years? Alright, so what does entroponetics change then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft. Where have I heard that before? Bro, Measurehead said something about it. Yeah, Measurehead mentioned it. He's like, yeah, our race has made an aerostatic craft. Look at you. You kill yourself with Al Ghul. Like, if you go into the black hole, you're just going to get crushed painfully and not get to the fourth dimension to reach some knowledge or something because your brain would have been adamants at this point. Kind of sucks, to be honest. Oh, you mean special like that? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended. Once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Near Pale, far Pale? Wait, what? Huh?
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Hey.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
Okay. Alright, I'm done. For now. Because I'm hungry. And it's 8 p.m. Let's return to reality.
Yes, sweet reality.
She stomps her
Before
foot.
we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
The Pale? Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. I should do it for the XP. Nah. You know what? Anti-communism. It's not really terrifying. I mean, it just is what it is, right? It is what it is. It is what you think it is. You were right. It's disco.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you. Your bloodshot eyes, swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective.
Oh, come on.
If you don't know even this, then...
Oi! She stops mid-sentence. Come on, I can still figure out an investigation. People are still people. Murder is murder. Alright, forget about the Pale. I'll handle it. It's under control. Yeah, the one they remember me by. Nah, I got it. I got it.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague.
Oh, I hold on to him.
I ran a check on him and he is very competent.
Yeah.
In the meanwhile...
I'll hold on to him, all right. I'll hold him by the cheeks.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
All right, look, I've had enough for today. That's all for now. Good night. Bonne nuit.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
No, that's it. Wham, 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 wham. All right, you said, yeah, like, I've always thought that the concept of quantum immorality was pretty dumb because, like, your brain isn't something special for your consciousness to travel to another reality or something. Is it quantum or immorality? Oh, immortality. Oh. I was like, damn, quantum immorality? What they doing? What's up, old lady? Okay, Dyer. Quantum immorality. Hell yeah, brother. It's disco, baby. Want to wrap this up? I guess I should wrap it up before I fuck.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Oh, wait. I gotta put my tools out.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Let's do it.
A chalk-drawn number. The shackle snaps.
Okay, we're going in. Ah, communist. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Really lithography. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Goddamn terrorista. Is that a bust of Karl Marx?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man
Kraz
with
Mazov.
impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Kraz Mazov. I meant the stream. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, I know what you meant.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
What? Me? Oh shit, I do see it. I do see it. Alright. So a communard lives in this room. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class. Salute the statue.
A warm feeling fills you as you look into Mazov's marble eyes. The hallway behind the door is empty. No one else heard your courageous salute.
Lame. Alright, look around.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Alright, leave. Wait, you said everyone with a beard looks like a communist revolutionary. You too? Yeah. A bullet. 9mm bullet. 1. Saramirizian lounge jacket. Ah. Yeah, it gives us plus conceptualization. Could be useful. Nothing else we can do?
A plaster cast bust. Honestly, he does kind of...
Nah, it's the same. Why did you go there? It's not Kuno's apartment, right? No, it's not. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. No, I just did it because I could. I did it because I wanted to. Free will. C'est ma vie. C'est ma vie. Okay, Kuno's was number 12. Pretty sure it's that one.
You hear someone walking around inside.
Yeah, it's XS 10. 10, 11, 12. Gotta kick his ass. You know what? I'd rather do that with Kim around. Kim's my backup. Yeah, Kim's my boy. we got some skill points. I'm thinking. Now let's wait. Yeah, let's wait after White Morning. Let's see, this was the bathroom. We already looted it.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Uno, father of Kuno. Let's knock lightly.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
Yeah, but is anybody home? Alright, if no one's home, we can just go in. Go in, steal the speed. No need to fuck them up, right? Let's try it. Look, I'd feel safer with my boy Kim, but you know, sometimes you gotta do.
The door hangs oddly on its hinges.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Snip. You can just go in now.
We're in. Honey, I'm home. Oh, he's sleeping. Shh. Why did you go there? Oh, red. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Right, moisture.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Alright, is there any more? Some money. Alright. Alright, look, we gotta be really, really fucking careful here. I don't want this fucker waking up. I don't want him waking up causing a scene, so... taking off the pants. And the shoes. Yeah. Easier to sneak around. You also putting the hat on. Yeah, better reaction speed should be good, yeah. You can just leave now. No. We can't just leave now. No. What do you mean? What do you mean, bruv? Don't you understand? I'm a loot demon. I'm a loot demon. We can't just leave now. The air stinks with something sour. Take. Black jeans.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Slowly reach out your hand. Slowly.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Keep extending your hand toward the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Okay, what the fuck are you doing? I think you know. I think you know what I'm doing. I have to fuck his dad. Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Gross.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man. I'm gonna do it. Dude, what if he hears me? He's like, you did what? You fucking what?
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
All right. Yeah. There's nothing else to gain. All right. What's done is done. Look, and no one even recognizes me. They'll be like, yeah, some fucking homeless man. Some fucking homeless man with no pants is just walking around here. And then when I put my hat back on, they'll be like, oh shit, it was you. Harry the platypus? Yeah. Hit him with the shooby-dooby-doo-ba-shoo. Put pants on, man. All right. Yeah, I gotta hit him with the shooby-dooby-doo-ba-shooby-dooby-doo-ba-wee-ba-bee-ba-bee-bum. All right. Just like that. Smooth operator. In and out. In and out. Good evening, ma'am. Take it easy. Okay, we could also wait for, You know what? Now that I've gained a greater consciousness. His legs are so thin, though. Yeah. Look, that's the average 50-year-old man build. Because we need better conceptualization. Yeah, we need better conceptualization to talk to her. Wait, where are the black jeans? Oh, there they are. Yeah, they've got some style. Alright, that's all I got.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
She didn't call me a pig this time. Okay, is the bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
You're a miner?
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Look, it's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
She looks at the paint dripping down the wall. Oh yeah? You're looking at the paint dripping down the wall, actually. Pop a perk before Kim. Yeah, before Kim comes, I guess.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Nah, actually, I'm trying to do a clean run. No drugs. Right, don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around. Right, cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Alright, actually, I don't have a gun. But if I did, I would. I'd shoot you right now. Okay, look, we got +1 because we're aware of her living conditions, but it's a red check. It cannot be retried. It's risky. It's too risky. I don't want to try it. I don't want to, I don't want to fuck it up. We're too low. Let's do it. What's that at now? 28. Yeah, because we would have to roll a 10 or higher. Let's do it. Fuck it. Come on, let's go. I'm sorry I'm falling asleep. No, it's alright. Look, this will be the last roll. This will be the last roll, and then, look, whatever happens, we're going to end it after this one. Come on, last roll. Last roll. Come on, come on, come on. I believe. I believe.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside, to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then.
Wait,
Art it up.
for
Just
real?
try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Oh, sick. Thanks, Cindy.
Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
Ah, look, don't worry. I know where to find some.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
But honestly, can't I just use paint?
Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Yeah, you're right. Catch you later, Cindy. Thanks. All right. There we go. All right, bye, YouTube. Thanks for watching.